Right? The maps are getting to look real good. All right, welcome in, everybody. With Butler, we're going to continue this campaign. We are almost done with it, it looks like. What Total War
honestly,
games do you have?
Just the Warhammer ones.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't play the more realistic ones.
Oh, you were talking about some sort of website thing where you could set up games, remote games?
Oh, Tabletop Simulator.
Now, how does that work? With, like, can you do, like, a Warhammer match, like, tabletop with Models 2000 Point Army? Can you do one of those on there?
Oh yeah, you could go however many points you want to.
Okay, but how? Okay, so how does it work then? Because usually you have to get like line of sight on the models and things like that, and you have to be able to measure stuff with tape.
There's a whole bunch of like measuring tools in it. So there's like tape measures, there's like laser pointers, and it like can run all the calculation and stuff for you. So and like when you pick your unit and hover over theirs, it'll tell you what benefits it has and doesn't have.
Hmm. And how do you see? Like, do they just have like digital icons to represent the pieces?
No, they have like in-game 3D models. Yeah, like it's got everything you would want. So
So then you don't actually have to own models anymore. You can just play it on there and just decide what you want your army to be made up of.
like yeah, you can literally just be like, I want to play Astra Militarum or I want to try them out. It's like great. Grab all the Astra Militarum models and just throw them on there.
Hmm.
My will be done.
Like it's super doable. So
Send the chariot.
but yeah, it's like one of the best ways to like play Warhammer online at least.
Inform the necrotect.
So
Kill these wretches.
Hey Tilly, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, bud?
Fire on them. Land of the dead. Land of the dead. Your king demands. Shatter their bones. greatest dynasty.
Oh, Clan Boulder's dead now.
Address me as your highness. Land of the dead. Soon, not now. Bow before your king. I demand we wait. Immortality and power. Tomb King of Mehekara. Submit to your king. Royal arrival. Land of the dead. Voyage. Chart course. To battle for the creator
Got the rogue
God.
pirates.
Find my harem. Quickly! Move, but not yet. Royal arrival. They challenge me? Destroy them!
I might be starting a war with the
The
dwarves
there.
next turn.
Okay.
I've got so many armories positioned next to them, like it's a non-issue.
Next time we move.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. So you know those sea lanes, right? And how they have like like a restriction on the like time they travel and all that.
Yes.
Because of one of the unusual locations I have, I can do it instantly. Like I don't have to wait. I don't have to wait a turn. So it's like, oh, okay.
Priest King of greatest dynasty. Address me as your highness.
Bring me in. Do not let my death mask unnerve you. Approach.
When do we eat?
Just trying to upgrade all these damn settlements.
Yep. I totally get it.
My dynasty.
But all I know is I have more money than God right now.
Your petition has reached the great king.
I will.
The dwarves that I was about to start a conflict with are asking for a non-aggression pact.
To be fair, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 armies. No, 20 armies on their border currently. So, yeah, no, I would agree.
Yeah, except for they're
Hear
only
me.
offering 900 gold for their lives.
That's it? Alright, get them out of here.
Right?
You're telling me your lives are worth 900 gold. Who the hell are you? Get out of here.
You're dwarves. Where the fuck's all your gold?
That was your money. Come on. I may have more money than God, but I want more. Hey. Ooh.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Hmm. Wait a minute. Which guy is this?
You dare.
Eh, why not?
All.
Alright.
We retreat. My will be done.
No way. Oh my god. This guy.
Tomb king.
I don't think this guy could technically lose anymore, actually. Holy god. Uh-huh.
We
Yeah, well,
move when I'm ready.
this guy is an actual raid boss. Holy shit. This guy has the Sword of Cain and the Nemesis crown, by the way.
Oh, the Chaos Warrior for Slanesh?
No, I do.
Oh.
I have both of them. And they're both on one lord currently.
Witness my eternal majesty. My
I'm just like,
faithful
oh yay,
warriors.
this one lord is now a raid boss.
Move, but not yet. I forbid
He got
this.
some of the most. He's got,
My
what is it,
will
4
be done.
purple items on top of just having like all this overpowered stuff.
Is my throne ready? I have arrived. Next time we move.
Are we going to war with the dwarves this turn, or what are we doing?
Do you need one more turn to get in position better, or
Oh no, I got 9 armies ready to go and like 5 more on the way. Your boy's ready.
My dynasty reigns.
I just need to know when we're pulling the trigger. Because I can easily divert 3 more armies to help kill these dwarves out. And I've got
My glory.
basically 2 of their lords in sight, so. We attacking them this turn?
Advance. Address me as your highness.
let me see where my armies are located. Yeah, fuck it.
Not likely.
Attack and destroy. Destroy all.
And that's one of their armies already dead.
Bathe me in power. Cetra the imperishable. Defeat is impossible. Unliving curse. Fire on them. To war for Nehekara. On your knees. You disobey. Stride to greatness. I alone shall restore Nehekara. They challenge me?
I'm not paying too close attention because I'm on Warframe, but I'm watching you and Bear at the same time. Nice. Honestly, I do a really awful job of explaining what I'm doing when I'm playing this game. I forget most of the time to explain what I'm doing.
Now we go! King of Kings. Power in unlife. Onward, soldiers!
I'll be going over to Warframe later, probably. We'll see.
Agreed. This is my order. No! Arise, legions. Submit to your king. Kill these wretches. All shall perish. Fuck! War for Nehekana! My dynasty reigns supreme. The day of awakening nears. Docking. I reign. Send the chariots. My servant fails me. Destroy all! Rikara will be mine. More slaves. Priest king of greatest dynasty. The day of awakening comes. All to battle for the Creator God. I always need slaves. Find my harem. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Submit.
Homie just stomped on 2 full armies with legendary lords and champions and then took a castle.
Get fucked.
Hey, Pixie.
Hello.
Address me as your highness.
Oh, Pixie was very grateful earlier. She was making shorts today. And she came across one of the videos where you and I were having one of our in-depth Warhammer conversations. And she got like 13 clips out of it.
Hell yeah.
Servants.
Fighting those dwarves pissed off the ogres. Well,
Oh, well.
guess they gotta die.
We're not happy you went to war with them. Alright, well, I'll go to war with you. Now hold that on second thought.
Pixie says, "Oh my God, Butler! So grateful for Index Run and Warframe. I've been building so much and needed to shop at Event 2 and still playing. Have plenty of credits left." Did you get that?
Yeah. I've been helping without index and stuff.
Cool, cool, cool. And then Pixie says, "Scare just started cooking Compressa Prime. Woohoo, MR13. Nice!
Oh, the bubble gun.
I don't know if I have a Compressa Prime.
Is there anyone else I can bully with my money? There's so much.
What's up, Scareborne? Quiet Butler?
Hey, how's it going?
All right. Just dropping a like on your stream, bro. Warhammer.
Thank you.
Right now
I
we're doing a
appreciate
little... Oh, man, no worries, man. No worries. In a chat with Bear now with the Warframe. So, as you gentlemen were, I'll holler at y'all.
Yep. I'll probably go to Warframe later on after Butler goes to sleep.
I heard that. You know what? I forgot I had a question, but it'll come back to me later.
Okay.
Anyway,
Well, I'll be here. Feel free to stop in whenever you want.
no worries.
Yeah, I'll give you guys $22,000 for a trade agreement. Why not? Not doing anything else with money.
I keep running out.
How much does Greasus want for this military access? $64,000? Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Oh, sorry, do you need money? Is that what I heard?
No. I keep using all of my money. That's a good thing. I'm making 61,000 a turn. Well, 61,500.
Here you go.
Welcome, stranger. I need lore.
That should help you out.
So, I don't know if you can see on my screen, but it says waiting on player. I don't have an ability other than ending the dialogue.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
I forgot to hit the second button.
Well,
Oh, I
thank
did it.
you.
I'm
I
below-
appreciate it.
I'm below 300,000.
Nav. Hey, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, two of the Xinjiang groups that we've wiped out had trickster cults in some of my territories, so I spent quite a bit today, or this turn, removing all of that.
Oh yeah, I've been getting rid of those as I see them too.
The only ones
Had a few.
I've kept so far are the unearthed tombs, because that benefits Tomb Kings, and then the Ogre Outpost, just because there's not a negative to the Ogre Outposts.
I have one in Nagaron that gives me... So the underworld, like the underworld sea travel is -2 turns, and the sea lanes are -1 turn. It gives me -20 diplomatic relations with Dark Elves, which, keep in mind, Dark Elves are now extinct.
Yep.
And also gives 7 War Hydras to the garrison.
War Hydras. Wow. 7 of them?
Yeah, so I'm like, oh great, no one is taking Nagaron from me anymore.
Yeah, like ever.
Yeah, it's like, here's your garrison and 7 War Hydras. I'm like, oh, okay.
If you insist.
You know, when you put it like that. Kinda hard to argue.
You. May or not be making a side hustle. My ADHD kind of kicked in, so I cooked with an idea. Well, it's always good to have multiple streams of revenue. So that way, if any one of them is ever compromised for whatever reason, you have others to fall back on.
That's why I have 2 jobs.
They're like, we want a peace treaty and we're going to offer you money. No? Well, then we're going to attack you this turn. Okay, sure.
Whoa, okay, man. Calm down, Satan.
I'll kill your army for you. Not a problem.
Slaves informed.
We're attacking you. Okay, man. Calm down.
So what's your side hustle, Nav? That you're starting up? If you're able to talk about it, of course.
Is it legal?
A new hegemon. Cool. Really? Did you make friends with them or something?
And no. Oh, Gold Tooth has enforced its will over nearly an entire continent. Guess what? Still strength rank 1. That's them dead.
Find my harem. My will be done. Greatness comes. Attack and destroy. Shatter their bones. Destroy them. We move when I'm ready. For Nehekara! Kill these wretches! Very well. Your king demands. Send to battle for the Creator God. More slaves. Attend your king, slaves. You disobey!
already at war with us. Why did you not join the war?
King of Tombs. Address me as your highness. Your king demands.
Making custom mouse pads because some feel like sandpaper, others look bland. So for style, I'm making anime themed mouse pads and then putting those designs into materials that feel better. Everything about the mouse pads are customizable to the user's like.
Fire on them.
Are you gonna do like a
To war for Nehekara.
proof of concept first?
More slaves.
And are you going to be making them all yourself, or are you going to be like using a third party to make the designs that and use the materials that you select?
Date to move. The king moves. I reign. Servants. Destroy all. Find my harem. This is forbidden. Destroy them! Nehekara will be mine! Petra watches. We move when I'm ready. Yes! To battle for the Creator God! My dynasty. Send Arise, my legions, rise! My will
Is that the last of them?
done.
Yep. Cool. Orcs are gone.
Sweet.
Oh, we'll deal with these dwarves.
I will not bow to a dead king.
I will not bow to a dead king. I am queen. Okay. Gotcha. Don't worry about it. I got you. Oh my goodness. I'm about to vassal Greasus.
That's a huge amount of the map. Holy crap.
Should I go for it or should we leave him to fight him?
Well, we'd have to fight through him to get to Cathay, so if you vassal him, that's so much less work for us to do.
Alright, I'm vassling him then.
That's what I call me trade lord.
He's vassaled.
Alright, great.
Oh, that's so funny.
I would just have like the rest of the Chaos, the Bretonians, then like Grand Cathay, and that's about it, right? We don't have much left.
So the two ogre kingdoms that are left are my vassals.
Damn.
And one of those, Greasus, is strength rank 2.
Yeah.
Excellent. You have decided to.
Yeah, we do not have much
You
left,
are
actually.
governed only by
Because now that you
spite.
like confederated them, or like vassaled them, there's like so much less scary things on the map now.
Yes, your highness. What? Greatness comes.
More than likely paying an artist to do it, because I'm not a great artist. Okay. So, if you're paying an artist to come up with the designs, how are you going to make the product available to your customer base? Like, are you going to create your own website to have them directly sold there? Are you going to sell it off of a website like Etsy? Are you going to sell it in a brick and mortar store? How are you going to make your product available to your customer base? Tilly, are y'all winning?
Etsy's-
Go ahead.
was gonna say Etsy seems like the most straightforward one to do
It
in
is.
terms of like that aspect,
Agreed. This is my
but that would depend on them.
You know what I got him to vassal for?
What?
A minor settlement that I had just captured from the last orc group that he controlled the other two the settlements in the territory in the province.
I mean, why?
I will trade a minor settlement for that 100%. Are we winning? Yes. So this light blue color, that's mine. And this dark red that you see everywhere, that is Butler. And then you can see this yellow in the corner. Those folks, Butler owns them. These green folks down here, Butler owns them. The dark red here, I own these guys. And then all this orangish red through here, I just picked them up. So between Butler and I and our vassals, we are the top 3 strength places. He's number 1. The ogres just picked up 2, because I've took quite a bit of a beating on a few of my armies. And then I'm number 3. But yeah, and we started with, what was it, close to 300 enemies. And we... Well, let me get through this and I'll show you how many we have left. Because it'll come up at the top.
So I think
What?
there's like 31 factions left. Out of the 300 we start with.
The end goal is to have a website, but either way, I will still have them in more than one place. Retail sites like Amazon. Okay. So you're going to have the initial cost of the upkeep for the websites. You're going to have the initial cost of the paying and hiring an artist. Are you going to make the items and have them on hand and handle the shipping yourself? Out of curiosity? And if so, how many products are you going to make of each? Or are you going to make them to order? And of the materials that you're going to design with, right? And the colors that you're going to have on your mouse pads, have you also checked to see the reflectiveness for the laser on the mouse to make sure that the mouse will actually be able to have a smooth movement and a consistent movement over all parts of the materials and colors you're using. Because there are some mouse pads out there where the material's too shiny, so then it causes like jittering or stuttering with the mouse movement on the screens because the laser doesn't pick it up cleanly and smoothly. So have you taken into account all of those things and how you're going to test and mitigate those? I want them to make a Warhammer 30,000 total war game. All the
There we
Primarchs.
You know those like yellow Hunts Marshals guys that are on where those Bretonians were fighting are?
Yeah, I've been hunting down their armies and picking their armies off.
Oh, don't worry, they're my vassal now. You're good.
Okay, good. Yeah, because they've been giving me issues.
Yeah, no, I totally bullied them with the amount of money I have.
Cool. So now we just gotta worry about the Bretonians. Yeah, matter of fact, I have an army taking attrition damage out there just because I wiped out one of their last armies.
Yeah, they were at minus 600 this turn. They're at plus 300 right now in terms of relations.
Nice.
They went from "we hate you" to "damn, this guy's not that half bad." Hear me out. Maybe this undead guy's not so bad.
So 30 enemies left. And of those, how many vassals do you have?
4.
4. And then I have 2, so that's 6 plus us. So that's 8. So there's 22 opposing militaries and factions.
What tribute could you possibly offer other than antiques?
10,000 for a peace treaty. How about this? Just become my vassal and we'll have a conversation. No? 146 negative? I guess I just gotta kill you.
Let me see if I can bully them with my money real quick.
Well, hold on. Let me smack them a few more times. It'll put you in a better position. They'll have less.
My will be
Hey, no, you do your thing. I'm just saying, let me, I'm gonna test out and see if I can straight up bully them with my money. So what is I got 4 vassals so far? See how many we can get. Let you do all your combat on this continent first.
Woo, totally worth it.
Tara will be mine.
There you go. They just lost 2 armies and a settlement. 2 settlements.
Now let's see what we got. So if I give you, say, this. Okay. What if I give you this? Well, do that. How much money do you want?
Now we go.
Hmm.
We never tire. Prepare the crypt. Shatter them! To battle for the Creator God!
So close. Yet so far.
Shall perish! Attack and destroy! Arise, my legions, rise! My new city.
Hmm.
Kill these wretches!
Trying to think of like how else to.
I'm gonna start some more with the queen now.
Absolutely not!
Your to war for Nehekara! Occupy it in my name.
High Queen has been trampled by the Nekakara legions. Their barbaric insolence washed away in a tide of sand. As you bask in your glory of triumph, they lay pinned by your pitiless war statuary, and you cast a sweeping gaze, cowering cohort, their zealotry reduced to a listless apprehension for your judgment. I can banish entomb the insolent fools and claim their ilk, or absorb them. I'm gonna confederate them.
There you go. Now you got it. And these Bretonians really don't want to have want to become my vassal. Well, if you want to keep punching them, you 100% can. By the way.
Oh, I fully intend on it. Cool.
All right. Well, I robbed them of all their money, so see you. They literally have no money left. I stole every penny.
Nice, nice, nice. Did you do like go raiding or something or what?
No, I just traded. Like, I gave them a few settlements, and they're like, "Oh, thank you," and I got like $100,000 from them.
Is my throne ready?
Nice.
So I'm just like, "I'll give you these settlements. I don't need them. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'm gonna go beat up Cathay now."
Victory, yes.
Did you finish with all of the chaos?
Not quite. I'm almost.
And the clan Carrie and Skaven, you vassalized them, correct?
You bet.
Okay.
In time we move.
Just want to make sure before I started neglecting them.
I'm just wondering if I want to vessel these chaos guys and be like, "Come on, come work for me." I mean, I will say it's pretty tempting.
Let's see. Yeah, the materia and all of that is where I mostly hung up at. I do plan to test them myself because they're most likely enjoyed for gaming in terms of making them in order sense to me, mainly the customs aspects of it. But one style of It will be replicated solid, but replicated and sold in bulk, if you will. Correct, yeah. I have no idea what that means. So once that seems like a lot of upfront and overhead costs for something that you don't have a proof of concept on. Are you sure you want to make that a side hustle?
Like that sounds like a business unless it's a hustle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's more of like a full-on business model than a side hustle.
Of souls fills with my foes. I have arrived. I alone shall restore Hekara. Soon, not now.
And Zazel got caught out.
Would it be better as a business? With the way that you're talking about setting it up, it's better as a business, but you also still have to follow the same exact beginning rule of proof of concept. You have to create a super small, super affordable version of this, prove that people are interested in it, prove that people are willing to spend money on it, and then realistically calculate how big of an operation you can scale up to and still at minimum cover your costs. Whether or not you make a profit is in the beginning. In the beginning of an actual business portion, it's, can I cover the cost of doing this? If I can do that, that's proof of concept. And then from there you can expand and make alterations. But if you can't even cover your costs, if you don't have enough of a customer base initially to cover the costs of creating the product, maintaining all of the materials, maintaining all of the overhead, maintaining any service costs that you're not able to provide yourself, for example, like the artist, maintain and cover the shipping costs. If you're not able to do any of that, then continuing with it is setting yourself up to fail. You're just going to be throwing good money away at that point. So you need to start out small, affordable, prove that it works, prove that people will spend money on it, and then expand and alter from there. That's if you're going to do to the level you're talking about. If you want to talk about a side hustle, then go pick something up like Fourth Wall there that I use for the ScareCrew. Go find something like that where they will design you can do your designs. They'll make the product when it's ordered. They'll cover the shipping. They'll cover the making of the manufacturing of the product. They'll cover all of those things. And you just set the profit. The side hustles have minimal investment, and they're never going to make a bunch of money. That's what a side hustle is. A business is something that you're going to have to invest in and gradually grow, because eventually you want it to be able to not only be self-sustaining with its cost and income, but also be able to provide a decent portion of your living. So what its end goal is dictates where you start and what directions you grow in.
That's just good business.
Find my harem.
Yep. Alright, so what I am going to do here, just so you're aware, I am going to be moving down into this direction.
Yep.
And cutting
I have
across
a-
through the green.
I have my Grand Hierophant on the far east side who just traveled all the way there. So now he's going to start attacking from the east and working his way back to us.
Fire!
Who are you guys? You're lizard men. No shit. You guys actually held out. No way.
I'm surprised Nakai's lived this. I'm not even upgrading some of my provinces. I'm like, I don't care enough right now. It's like, you have the ability to do this. I don't care. Just get my turn over with. I'm so done with this. Like, all I'm doing is clean up right now, and it's just like, oh, they came with a powerful army, right? I have 4. Bring it.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even like a thing anymore. It's more just cleanup duty. It's like, I understand. I don't care. I just want this. I want this over with. I want to just kill people and get them out of the way.
Prepare the crypt. Legions, march! Is my throne ready? I have arrived. Legions, march! Prepare the crypt. Nehekara will be mine. Nehekara rises from the sands. Stop this! Cross the sea! Shatter their bones! You dare! Tomb King. My glory. Yes, grovel and beg. My dynasty. Greatness comes. King of greatest dynasty. Power and unlife. My glory. Submit to your king. Petra watches. My will be done. Address me as your highness.
Been caught up in college, works, my brain's kind of fried, lol. No worries. Yeah, no, it's... There's a lot that goes into consideration when you're doing stuff like that, because it's a lot of risk versus reward and sustainability.
Hello.
Hey, SKB. Welcome in.
Just jumping in to say hey to you and Butler,
Yep.
and I'm now gonna jump off. I was heading out, so
Alright.
don't mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll go.
Have a good stream. I'll catch up again.
Yep. Thanks for stopping in.
Yep.
Do not tamper. I am not ready.
Oh, that's who
Ultimate shrine.
these people are.
My great works unfinished. My great works unfinished.
I was like, where did all these fucking agents come from? They belong to the Queens. Warpstone meteor impact. That's from where the Skaven blew up the green moon, right?
Yep.
Let's see. Sorry to ask out type question, but can you keep it simple, yes or no? Do you think that Charinka pillars are good damage dealers? I'm gonna go with I don't know because I don't know what that is. LOL, BRB, what's up, Scareborne? Hey, Edward Townsend. I will be on Warframe in about an hour from now. Very nice.
Immortality and power. Next time we move, you disobey.
Who did we just go to war with? I wasn't even paying attention.
Find my
The other lizards in here.
Oh. Perfect. Ogre dude had a bunch of armies
In time we move. Move, but not
ready
yet.
to fight them.
Next time we move.
Pillars of Gorbaks. Do I think they're good damage dealers? Fuck no. They're trash damage dealers. Of course, that's also not what their purpose is.
They challenge me? Kill these wretches! Nehekara will be mine. Take it for me.
Fair. I'm looking for helmet options for one of my frames. That's all. Well, what does that frame not do well? Start with that question.
Attack and destroy. Destroy all. Bathe me in power. I rule everything.
Well, does everything. So then why do you need to helmet it at all then? Why not just use its standard kit if it can do all the things well?
Moving. Never. Soon, not now. Moving. Cetra waits. Now we go. We never tire. You define me. Next time we move. Is mine. Move, but not yet. What? Legions march! We never tire. Is my throne ready?
Looking to add another damage ability that isn't just boosting guns. So not just boosting guns. So clearly you also don't want to put roar on to boost the other abilities.
We'll move when I'm ready.
You're gonna try marked for death. What frame is it you're putting this on?
Move, but not yet.
Trinity? I have roar on her main build. A damage dealing ability for Trinity that's a helmet ability that you can add to. Thoughts, Butler?
Set sail!
I only use Trinity's base kit. I like. There's no part of her kit that's bad. That's the one problem. It's just like, in terms of what she's meant to be, it's just like her abilities are great. I've played for as long as I've like been playing Trinity with my new build. I have yet to die, like even on Steel Path, or even like come close to dying.
I have arrived. All shall be to battle for the Creator God.
Because I don't even know what ability you would even start to replace. Because whatever you get rid of is just like a huge downside.
Arise, legions. My father demands it. We are their nightmares.
Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, she is awesome. I just want to speed up her killing. I personally replace her number 1. I don't know what number 1 is. Good night. Pixie says good night, babe and Butler. Enjoy. Don't forget to spend the rest of the attack. Or rest at an attack. I think he goes away at 0900 or so. Okay, thank you. Her number 1 heals.
I'm so surprised. I'm not surprised that people replace the 1. I'm surprised that people don't goddamn read it, though.
Why? What does it do?
So, 1, it does give an it gives an AoE heal, but it has 3 other uses. 1, when you're in the AoE circle of the enemy it's affecting, any status effect that's applied to you is applied to it instead. So you can basically dodge every single status effect while you're standing next to it.
So you can mirror it on them.
No. It just, you don't get it, period.
Oh, so it does. Okay.
Yeah,
so
basically it turns into a life buoy, basically. Its second thing, when you are like within its ring, any damage that's applied to you is instead divided to the target. So it acts as like a
Legions march.
mitigation basically.
This.
And the last thing it does is if you are to supposedly die while in the ring of it,
As your
the
highness.
like buoy that the enemy is on, like the enemy is, it dies in your place and makes you invincible for a few seconds.
More lore to ingest.
So it's basically a big giant. No, you didn't.
Never tire.
That's all it
Yeah,
is.
It's
No matter what it
it's
is, it's no. No, you didn't.
Tra watches.
Yep. It's just a circle of nope.
In time we move.
Why would you
And it-
replace that?
Not now.
Because most people look, because again, you could also shoot the target to regain health. So it's got like a whole bunch of uses, but then people are just like, oh, it doesn't do damage? Bad. And it's just like, it is possibly one of the best survivability.
Eternal majesty.
Yeah, no kidding. That's insane.
Yeah, like it's just good. It's so good. And like, and again, I'm not surprised people are replacing it, because it's like, oh, well, this ability's bad. It's like, no, this is so good. It's just that it doesn't do damage, so people are like, oh, it's bad.
In time we move. Move, but not yet.
Another chaos stone.
Prepare the crypt. We move when I'm ready. In time we move.
Tilly says her number one heals. I read it. LOL. Laughed my fucking ass off. No, you didn't. I don't think it's bad. I just survive fine without it. Her 3 and 4 also stay alive abilities. The only argument could be made to take out the 4th. But is there any others that's going to, other than her 1, are the others going to switch places if she were to be killed? So killing the enemy that would kill her, making like removing any possibility of gaining status, like, and healing. Like, is it gonna do all of the things? Is there any one ability that's gonna do all of the things other than 1? Because then
Well, it's also,
argument,
also the fact that it was,
because then the argument could be made that her 1 is all you need for survivability. Go ahead.
because it's also the fact that like the first ability, it doesn't only affect Trinity, it affects everyone on the team.
And it's a
So-
team support?
Yeah, like everybody gets those benefits, not just Trinity. Everybody gets those
Rises from the
benefits.
sands.
And you can have up to like 3 of your quote unquote life buoys up at a time. So if you're camping in a room, great, you can make the entire room a safe zone.
That's
Because
insane.
it scales off range. So
Desert to sea. Arise, my legions. Rise. Tomb King of Nehekara. Next time we move.
It does require you to stay still, though, or keep recasting.
yeah, but one, it's stupidly cheap. You can put it literally on any enemy you want, unless it's an X-Miss. Then at that point, you're whatever. Like just break their overguard and then make them the buoy. and it's stupidly cheap that you can just keep casting it. So, oh no, you have to stay still on a thing that you can constantly spam, and you can have 3 of them up at the same time.
Destroy them. Arise, my legions. Rise.
Hell, you could have 3 on opposite sides of the map. Like,
And then, like, every mission, like, you have your survival, you have your defense, your mobile defense, all of those. Those require you to stay stationary. And then any missions that when you're moving, most people that play characters or frames that use abilities and have the ability heavy play styles are going to be spamming their abilities anyways. So how does it change the gameplay from what everyone's doing on every frame anyways? Isn't it still the same? So, yeah, I guess I'm not understanding the changing of the kit. Not if that's...
My orders. Onward, soldiers.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all.
Find my harem.
it's the same thing for like Nidus. It's like, why would you switch anything out of Nidus' kit? Like Nidus' kit is like perfect for what he
Attack and
wants to do.
destroy. I'll move in time. You move when I'm ready. My name. Legions rise.
Honestly, it sounds like if you just go get the Gotfa Prime, you'll be fine. You'll do more killing with the Gotfa Prime. You got...
My dynasty reigns supreme. Protect my vision. I keep my own counsel. Drag their souls to Yukiran.
Let's see here. Let's see here. It does require you to keep. Yep. I started a fight. I'm sorry. I don't need it. Fucking ass. I'm just playing for real. Because I live without it, therefore I want to kill faster. I still have a pure Trinity build as well. Maybe I'll try a version where I replace the 4 instead and see how the 1 feels. That's an option. Have you It legitimately may just be a weapon thing. Because if her kit is fine, you may just need to adjust what weapon build you're using with her. If your only intention is to kill faster, maybe check the weapons. And check the companion combination with your weapons to see if there's something you can do jointly. Like, for example, I use Nautilus Prime with the Nautilus, her default weapon that she comes with the freeze ray, and the clustering people with my Tiburon Prime, because then I can take the time to pop the headshots and have really high crit constantly, and the enemy's constantly frozen. And I have the Shivering Contagion, which spreads it out to everybody. So, like, doing a combination like that, where it's the companion and the weapon that you're doing your killing with instead of worrying about her kit. Because if her kit's fine intact the way it is, look at the other parts.
That's limited.
Soon, not now. We move when I am ready. Soon, not now. I deem it. No!
No, it's just because my playstyle, but Marked for Death is working amazing. I think I did get the Godfall Prime, if I'm not mistaken, but you know me, I like to nuke. I don't know, I like that Godfall Prime a lot. That whole crit chance status effect has a status effect being inflicted has a 15% chance to have a 300% crit hit as your next one. Sounds pretty nice. Because it's 300% in addition to what your current crit rating on the weapon system is.
Legions march! Move, but not yet. Your king demands! All shall perish! Bathe me in power!
And go stand right here in case those dudes bring all of those up to fight.
Immortality and power!
So good. If they want to show up, they can.
Advance! My new city. I deign to move. Unliving, march. Priest king of greatest dealer. dynasty. Next time we move, my will be done. Soon, not now. My dynasty. In time we move. Is my throne ready? I have arrived. Address me as Your Highness. Yes, Provolent Beg. Unliving curse. Sirs, attend! Land of the dead. Priest King of greatest dynasty. Cross the sea. In time we move. The incantation is not ready. Obey. To war for Nehekara! What? Priest King of greatest dynasty. Nehekara will be mine. Occupy it in my name. Agreed. This is my order. Find my harem. Shatter them! To battle for the Creator God! Be done. Tomb King. demands it. Curse them! I rise!
Okay. Oh, I'm not struggling with her at all. This is just for shits and giggles in the first place, for fun. I think that's the first gun I saw you use and was like, ooh, what the fuck, red crits, lol. Yeah. Yeah, that gun's awesome. Especially when you start throwing vigilante mods on there, where it has percentages to increase the crit. Because, like, that whole normal crit, yellow, right? And then you've got the 100+% crit, which is orange, and then you've got red crits, which is the 300+. And then you can go up to, I think it's 3 exclamation marks beyond that. The vigilante mod, so if you get a yellow crit, the vigilante mods give you percentage chance that it will just increase that one to an orange crit. If it's an orange crit, it'll increase it to a red crit. If it's a red crit, it'll increase it to a red crit plus 1 exclamation mark. So on and so forth. And then you just throw on a bunch of fucking status mods onto that gun, and yeah, things get silly really fast. There you go. See this, Tilly? This is a good example of everything that we have. All that red is Butler. The green is also owned by Butler. The yellow down here is also owned by Butler. All this light blue is me. And you see it all go down there further. This lighter brown color is all mine, and this dark brown color is mine. Here. So we're fighting the purple on this side, and this yellow, white, dark blue up here. These are the pieces these are the enemies that we're still currently working on. Yeah, currently I'm sitting at 55 provinces, 161 settlements with 20 armies. And I'm sure when Butler reads off his stats next, his provinces, settlements, and armies will be significantly higher than mine. They've been pretty steadily higher than mine for most of the game. It's pretty awesome. So what is your provinces, settlements, and armies?
I'm currently at 30 armies, and I haven't spent any money in like canoptic jars to increase it anymore, though.
And what about your provinces and settlements?
Give me 1 second. Still upgrading.
And by the way, Tilly, if you ever want to do any of these games that is not Warframe that you see me doing, let me know, because I'm always down to do other games. Like, because technically, Butler and I have beaten this campaign. At this point, we are just painting the map. We've already won. We already got the notification. I think it was like around 30 or 40 that we got the notification that we won the game.
We got it forever ago.
Yeah.
This is just semantics.
Yep. Yeah, short victory achieved, long victory achieved. The only thing is left is the domination campaign victory, which is 272 settlements, and I'm at 161.
Well, that's combined. So.
You know, I don't like these things, but when you play games I do like, I'll join for sure. Okay, I was just making sure you were aware that invitation stood. This fucking pirate keeps running from me, man.
My axe yearns to be plunged into your skull.
So much to upgrade.
That white dwarf dude that answers to you really doesn't like me.
Probably not. What's he gonna do about it, though?
Well, I was looking at it, I was just like, you know what?
The men urge
Let me see if I can do
slay you
trade
where you
agreements with
stand.
any of your people.
I struggle to
No.
disagree.
So in
Oh.
total, I have I own 85 provinces and 233 settlements.
See? There we go.
And I'm currently sitting on $500,000 and a max canoptic jars.
Nice.
Yeah, your boy's just sitting on $500,000, like, because I got nothing else to do with it. So I could try and bully people into it, but there's so little of them now. What would you like? Oh no, my vassals ended my trade agreement.
Your vassals can end trade agreements with you?
I mean, yeah, they can't end their vassalization though. They're like, that's it. We're putting up a thing against you. What the hell are you talking about? Like, what are you gonna do? Stop being the vassal? Like,
On your knees. Mine. Arise, my legions. Rise. Arise, legions. Destroy them! Greatness comes. To war for Nehekara! Take it for me.
okay, that's another one for me. Yeah, it's another faction dead.
Before your king. Bow before your king. Move, but not yet. We move when I'm ready. Move, but not yet.
It is so ridiculous.
Soon, not now.
Do you see this?
Which part?
Legions, move. Send the chariots. Next time we move.
Yoink.
I reign. Move, but not yet. Servants. We never tire. Moving. Never. Stride to greatness. Do not betray your king. Unliving march! Make way.
Did you see it?
Soon.
Which part's
Not
it?
now.
I was just the dog pile of camps.
Yeah. And they're all full too. Like those are all full armies.
Yep. Take my land. I dare you.
In time we move. Submit.
Man, the desync issues lately on Warframe are my ass.
We move.
Well, to be fair, it's a super popular
Watches.
event that also hasn't been seen in, what was it, like 2-3 years?
Harem. Next time we move.
Wasn't that the last time Plague Star was around?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
So like it totally tracks. And then they've had that big news of like the Android thing gonna be released. Then they're introducing new content later this year, you know. The 2 new frames that we're getting. The new Prime they just released. So they got a lot of publicity that's positive right now coming around. So it tracks.
With body curse.
That and, you know, let's be honest about the state of similar genre MMOs right now. They're not doing fantastically. In that genre, I think Warframe is doing the best currently. As far as like concurrent players, sales, performance issues, and
Greatest dynasty.
level of complaints from player base. Like, I think they're winning hands down in that genre right now. I don't think there are anybody else that any other game in the genre that they fall into that can even hold a candle to their current level of performance.
Glory. Address me as your highness.
You know, one day I'll do something with all these channel points.
Land of the dead.
One day I'll have something on there to do with all of the shadow points.
Well, once you do, I'm ready. I got 41,000 channel points. I'm ready.
Yeah, so like so far out of all of the games that I've ever played, there's only one that I actually have custom points for that it makes sense for, and that's Elder Scrolls Online.
That's understandable.
What? Death. We wait for now.
2 years. Oh, I can't wait for the Android. Oh yes, Mushroom Frame rolls eyes. I know a lot of people are excited for it, to each their own. I'm at 31k LOL over the channel points. Yeah, I'm gonna make a quick video for you of this setup. Okay. Yeah, post it and then I'll pull it up. I'm sure I'm not the first to discover this, but I have avoided YouTube to do it, so I'm not sure if it's min. Okay. Well, I'll definitely give it a look over for sure. See its capabilities. Ah, nice. You steamrolled his ass. I had Citra over there like, well, if I can get there first.
Well, he showed up, Greasus punched like 3 armies in the face, and I was like, oh, great. You 4 armies run forward and go punch them.
When the time is right.
See, and I don't think that the fact that it's a quote-unquote mushroom frame is what people are excited about. It's the fact that it's something new. People always get excited about new. And the fact that people don't have the new frame that's coming out gives people something to do as well, a goal to work towards. So that's another big thing.
Yep. I mean, like, that's my big problem. I'm just so bored with Warframe lately that I'm just like, I'm good.
Nehekara will be mine. My new city.
Hey, so I'm dead.
Powering on life. Find my harem.
This must be a proximity thing. Anti-infantry, good range. Anti-infantry, trap lines. So, 212.
Onward, soldiers! Kill these wretched! To battle for the Creator God! My dynasty. survey. Fire on them! The next level! Move! I am not ready. We move when I'm ready. Move. Not yet. We move when I'm ready. Parched desert land. In time we move. Next time we move. You dare. Soon, not now. We move when I'm ready. Address me as Your Highness. Land of the dead. Unliving curse. Greatest. Move, but not yet. I reign. Move, but not yet. Servants. In time we move. I'm awake. Next time we move. Next time we move. Soon, not now. Arise, my warriors. Good Freya allegiance. Petra calls. In time we move.
Let me know, Tilly, when you get that video posted so we can pull it up.
Yes, grovel and beg.
I think after this next turn, I'm gonna have to head out.
Priest king of
Okay.
greatest dynasty.
It's already getting pretty late, and I have a lot to do tomorrow.
Understandable.
I got a game of Warhammer tomorrow too, so. I think I'm going up against Death Watch.
Who are you bringing?
Gene Stealers.
Hmm. It's fitting for the lore.
Yep. Nikai's like, I'd like a peace treaty. No, fuck off.
What? Destroy them! Arise, my legions, rise!
I have no idea what faction I'm gonna play next, or like which one we should play next. You got any ideas?
To war for Nehekara!
I have a few. I want to do a little bit more research. I want to make sure that it's an economy that I can play with.
Occupy it in mind.
Which one you think?
There's a few that I want to look at, like, I'm interested in seeing what the lizardmen are about. I want to see what the orcs are about. I want to see what the ogres are about. I'd like to see if the dwarfs are still as much of a pain in the ass as I remember them being.
I don't know. They're pretty good. Like they're one of the better factions right now.
My will be done.
But yeah, there's a number of different things that I would like to look at. Also, I would actually like to go and look at the vampires, because I would like to see what it looks like with the vampiric corruption everywhere. And then you can play the pirate portion if you wanted, and then I can play the counts. Because I know you said you like the pirates for the guns and such.
Yeah, I like the guns more.
And I'd rather have the ground fight of, like, no, I'm just corrupting all of the land. And I hate chasing people out of the ocean in this game because of the attrition when you get away from shorelines.
That's fair. I have so many benefits to like not being attrition that I'm just like, oh no, I'm taking a single casualty. I don't care.
Yeah. It's more of the inconvenience for me.
That's fair.
The only time it really sucks is like after you get into a major fight at sea and your troops are like heavily damaged. It's like, I hope I can get back to shore in time before the attrition just simply kills them.
Yield. I think one that I either want to try with you or try solo definitely is Slanesh. Like, I definitely want to try it more.
I'd have to see how our economy runs. He's got a lot of fast-moving melee, right?
Yeah, that's like kind of what their whole shtick is, but also like their main, they are the chaos faction that cares like of the mono god ones. They cares a lot about like vassalization, cares a lot about like turning people into your minions basically. So they get a lot of bonuses.
So they would be awful to run with Chaos Warriors then. Because everyone would be fighting over who's vassalizing who.
Basically. Like they just get a lot of benefits to fight. Like whenever they go to war with someone they get a whole bunch of benefits and then like they can get a bunch of diplomatic diplomatic stuff. Yeah, I'm calling people to war. We're going to war. Fuck it. I want to kill people. Advanced strength rank 4. We're killing her.
I must consider.
So only the northern portion of the map is not exposed. Everything else is. Eventually gonna get over here where I can actually conquer a freaking territory.
the desert gods bless me. We move when I'm ready.
Okay, that's one of the pirate factions dead.
Move, but not yet. Cetra waits. In time we move. Soon, not now. Next time we move. We move when I'm ready. Yes, see it is done. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Greatness comes. Land of the dead. I have risen. Petra watches. My will be done. Move, but not yet. Legions march! We move when I'm ready. Find my harem. Priest king of greatest dynasty. In time we move. Soon, not now. The realm of souls, fear us mortals.
Honor before glory.
Yes, master.
Did you see that there's rumors that the next Cyberpunk is going to have a multiplayer?
Ooh, that'll be cool.
Right? I'm curious on how they're going to make that work, though. Just because, like, how overpowered the... Go ahead.
I was just saying, I didn't play 2077. I would like to. It looked super cool.
Yeah. I didn't... You haven't played 2077?
My PC's not strong enough to play it, so I never bought it.
Ah, fair enough. I played it
It's
on
also-
console.
I also struggle to play games like that by myself. I mean, it might be something that like I might enjoy just because I like that aspect of like those kind of games, but it's also at the same time it's just like, do I want to buy that kind of game?
What aspect of it is it you struggle with exactly? Playing by, like, what part about it is it that struggle? It makes you struggle by yourself playing it.
My personal struggle with like story type game is that unless the story itself actually interests me, I have zero drive. It's like the again, like for me, it's like the mechanics can be great and everything, but if I'm not engaged with like the story on like a personal level or just like I don't like personally, I'm just like, I just have zero drive to be like, great, I'm gonna buy this game, I'm gonna download, I'm gonna do all this because it's like, why would I?
Fair enough. I do the role playing. It's like, okay, this character has this mindset, this background, this is how we're gonna play it with this style. Let's see how it goes. And the reason I like doing that is because it gives me a reason to play the game again, and those types of games typically have different experiences, different endings, all of those things, and I have a reason if I stay in the character during the playthroughs to go and replay it and be able to genuinely experience different things.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah. Like I'm sure if I was to like thoroughly play it, I would probably enjoy it. But at the same time, it's like again for me, it's like, do I want to commit that amount of money to a maybe?
Fair enough.
Address me as your highness.
And that's like, that's kind of like my biggest thing. Is just like, is the cost of it. And I know it goes on sale a whole bunch of times, but
It's actually on sale right now. I think it's like 65% off or something on Steam.
dang. Alright, want to save the game?
I shall take your advice.
Again, I'm sure if I was to try it, I would probably enjoy it, but at the same time, I'm like, eh.
It is saved.
I mean, I think we got a pretty good portion of the map done. I think we literally just have, like, the people in Cathay, and that's pretty much it, actually.
Yeah. That and the Blizzardman. That's it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, they're in the lower half of Cathay, and they'll be whatever.
That's fair. Yeah, let's see here.
There.
Cyberpunk 2077 right now, 65% off for 20. This is in American dollars. $20.99.
Let's see what it's on right now. $27.99 Canadian. Not bad. I just know also, like, if I want to play it, I need to upgrade my computer, and that's a whole thing in of itself.
Yeah. Really
'Cause
just
it's
want
like,
to play
I'd love-
Origins.
And then you gotta buy it too.
Yeah, I have to buy it again. That one I'm gonna that one I'll wait till that one goes on sale again, just because like I'm not spending $100 to have that with all of the DLCs. I will wait till that goes on sale because that goes on sale for stupidly cheap.
Yeah, just wait till like Halloween or something. It'll go on sale.
Which is coming up.
Yeah, I'd like to find other games to like play aside from like Warframe and such with people, but it's also.
Well, have
the
you
same
looked
time
at this one? Let's see
Which
here. Application. Check this out.
Trench Tales. Hold on, let me go find this. Trench Tales. I like the aesthetic. You look cool. See, this guy's cool game. You can definitely tell this game is in early access.
There we go. So what'd you think of that?
It seems super cool. One, I can definitely tell that it's in like
Early access. Yeah.
You definitely tell it's in early access, but it also like I like the concept of it. Like it seems super cool.
Right?
Good. I'd love to play more games like with people, but at the same time, I also am like I don't know what games people actually have that I also have because I have a very bad history of like buying games to play with people and then those people not like playing those games with me. So now I'm stuck with this game in my library.
Well, I have 63 games in my library. And that's just Steam. I also have Epic Games, Amazon Games, Good Old Games, and Xbox Games. And then Elder Scrolls Online I own outright.
Fair enough.
And then that's my
Yeah.
PC games. My console games I have close to 1,000.
I'm definitely have to look through and like kind of like put things like, oh, these are the kind of games I got and like that I'm looking to play with people sometime in the Discord.
All right, let me get caught up on here on chat real quick.
All right, well, before you do that, I'm gonna head out real quick. So you have a good one.
All right. Well, thanks for hanging out with me and playing with me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, always, man. Always have a good time. And I think by next time we play, we're probably gonna get that campaign all done. So.
Yep.
All right. Well, you have a good night, man. Thanks for having me.
Yep. All right. I'll talk to you later.
See you.
All right. Well, that and once it's over, you can't roam the city. Refresh me on what game we're talking about there. Always my biggest complaint, but once you... Oh, 2077. Yes. Well, honestly, I understand why they did it that way, and it's because some of the endings, some of the endings make sense as to why you're not walking around. Because I've beaten it a few times. But there's some that make sense as to why you're not walking around the city afterwards. However, the flip side to that is they would have to end up doing something like what Fallout 3 did, right? Because the original Fallout 3, the base game, you can't play afterwards because of what the possible endings are. There's an ending there where you're not supposed to be able to survive. Whereas if you go and you get the post-game DLC Broken Steel, they come up with this mulligans of how you get to survive regardless of what your choice is, so that way you can continue playing afterwards. So they would have to come up with something like that where V survives irregardless of your choice for them to justify creating all new assets and altering current assets to fit the things that V has already accomplished. Because dealing with Arasaka, irregardless, is huge. Right? That's going to have a major impact in Night City. Regardless of how you handle that, that's going to have a big impact. So they would have to adjust the entire makeup of the city, the dialogues, the advertisements. They would have to change everything to fit with that, including create the news broadcasts. Because again, that's a major part of that fucking city. So it makes sense why they did it. It sucks that you can't, I agree. But it makes sense asset-wise. Well, I'm having fun, but not gonna mess with the video. Ah, okay. Well, when you do the video, let us know. Gotta sleep. Have a great night, man. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The main reason I don't enjoy single-player games is because, like, cool things happen, and then there's nobody to share it with. Oh, that's a valid fucking point. You can't share in the cool moments. That shared experience does make things pretty damn cool. I will agree with that. Yeah. Damn, that's a good point. That's a really fucking good point. Let's see here. Try to play multiplayer games. Just popping in for a sec to say hi. I have an early morning. I was gonna jump back in and grab more for my LOL. However, I'm cooked. Have a great stream. All right. Well, thank you for stopping in, Bear. I hope your stream went well. I was lurking a bit. I sent a message, but I ended up having to get up and do some things, so I kept my device running, but I wasn't there to hear responses. But I hope your stream went well, bud. I hope you sleep well. This gives me Hellgas vibes, Killzone. The trailer doesn't tell you much of what is happening. Correct. It doesn't tell you much of what's happening. However, you get to see that there's clearly weapon customization. There's clearly outfit customization. You've got gunplay, melee play, grenades, grenade indicators. We're fighting something supernatural because the things had their eyes glowing. There was those weird creepy shrines. There was the specter thing that you had to adjust the gadgets and dials on. It's clearly World War I theme based on the attire, and which means we're gonna have a lot of trenches with the trench bunkers and stuff. Man, I'm a World War I fan. Like, I enjoy the aesthetics of World War I themed things. And honestly, it's one of the most neglected wars when it's as far as teaching younger people and the upcoming generations about. Just simply because it's under I don't want to say undercredited. There we go. It's undercredited. It's underappreciated with how much it contributed to world politics and the way warfare works. Like, there were so many significant things that were a 100% direct result of that conflict. And not a lot of people talk about it. And not a lot of people talk about the amount of things that were a direct result of that conflict. I think it should be taught more and more thoroughly. I think I have like 460 games on Steam. Yeah, I haven't. So if you look over here, you go to my profile, right? 16 years of service. So we look at the date. Remember, since May 3rd, 2009. You know where I was May 3rd, 2009? I was in Germany. Just came home from my first deployment, and I was getting ready to go to my second deployment because we were doing another deployment that year. We ended up deploying in November. So that's when I ended up getting this. And then I played from 2009 to 2010, and then I never touched it again. This year, in June, was the first time that I had come back and actually started purchasing things again on Steam. So even though I've been playing for 16 years, I've had a Steam account for 16 years, I haven't actually been building this library up. Which is why, like, there are some games, like, I have games on here that don't even exist anymore. See, kickstart and launch a new launch of this game right here. So like this game doesn't even exist anymore. Right? So I've got games on here that the servers are dead, nothing exists them anymore. I've got some really old, outdated games here. Right? Got the Hitman games, the original ones. Roller Coaster Tycoons. We've got, let's see here. Stronghold Kingdoms. That was such a fun one. But yeah, so I haven't messed around too much with it. I should. Yeah, very Killzone vibe. Do you ever play it? Did you ever play the series? Once upon a time ago, but I didn't play it enough where I can recall anything other than the iconic outfit. You know, that gas mask, German-style helmet with the red lenses. That's about the only thing that I can remember of it. You know what? I'm gonna give it a try. And let's see. Even with all of the DLCs, we're looking at 20 minutes. No, less than. Time just keeps fluctuating all over the place on this. Because I genuinely need to do a playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. Just every single time I try, the game fucking keeps crashing. Alright. Off to bed for real this time. Gotta be up at 4 hours. Well, you should probably get some sleep then. Hope you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. think we could let that sit in the background, right? And just go into Warframe. Yeah, let me get the information for the stream switched over. We'll do some Warframe until this installs, and when this installs, we will see if we can get a playthrough where it's not crashing every few minutes. Show everyone my NewVegas starting. All right. We'll be right back, folks. Please stick with me through the break. We are back. Now then, looks like this is going to be ready soon, so we're going to go ahead and just switch it all over to that. Let's see. Next, real quick. We're waiting for these last 60 seconds. Dang. Okay, that part's done. Now then, Twitch. All right.
There. Hello.
Hi.
So Scare, I've been seeing the what's it called? The where people draw their own Fallout characters and then they do the little background and it's a bunch of audio and stuff and it's kind of funny.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to make those.
I have no idea. I honestly am very limited with my creativity and design stuff like that. So.
Well, here's what I was thinking, right? So I'm doing AI courses, right? But that wouldn't be considered AI. That'd be a still image. That wouldn't be a 3D image.
Okay.
Scare. Yeah, so it would be like, what's the word for it? So I'm thinking I would just draw it, right? And then just basically put it as a background, digitizing it, and then just do a still image that way. That's what I'm thinking. And then use CapCut.
That's a possibility. It's an option for sure.
Yeah, it's just the problem is, right? How do I get the audio files? You know how they have like audio
Attach them as
files
a-
and it's the actual.
So put it in OBS and have the image video running, and then have a second source added to this. Second source that's background audio that just plays while the image is playing.
Gotcha.
And then CapCut should also not CapCut. Yeah, CapCut should also have a way to edit both of those together for timing if you wanted to do it that way as well.
Gotcha. So if I could just do that, I'd be so happy. Because I'm trying to use ChatGPT because I was thinking I could use ChatGPT to make the images and then do a Fallout background and then try to make more Fallout content because I actually really like Fallout and I've been getting really into New Vegas.
I just wish New Vegas was stable. I'm trying it right now to see if I can get through a full playthrough without it crashing every 15 minutes.
There's a mod right now if you're on PC that'll fix the game.
I've tried modding and I wasn't very successful with it.
Well, I mean, I'm not having any problems on Xbox finishing it or like playing through it for some reason. Like my playthrough is going pretty
Which
well
Xbox?
because Series S.
Series S should have okay, so Xbox One has a problem with it. Xbox Series X. X has the problem with it. PC has a problem with it unless you're running it through an emulator or you're using a mod. Gotcha. And all the older systems it's set for, it's just super buggy on the older systems. And the lower end... Hold on a second. Hold on.
Lower performance on it, basically.
Ron Perlman was talking. Sorry. But yeah, no, the lower performance game systems and such perform better with New Vegas simply for the fact that it was designed for a lower end platform and then it was never updated or fixed. So,
well, here's the thing that I don't understand, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, if everybody likes New Vegas, right, and Todd's not really on the forefront about fixing anything with New Vegas, and technically Microsoft is demanding that New Vegas have a remake because of the Fallout show, and they're demanding content be pushed out, right? Does that mean the people who worked on New Vegas originally are going to get the driver's seat back again to New Doom Vegas 2, or are they just going to do the remake?
Obsidian's already turned it down.
Why?
Because they understand the size of the studio that they are, and they do not want to do that undertaking again because they know they can't do it justice.
But they could just what they could do is just go back and remake it. The shit's already here for it, right? All they would have to do is just fix everything, because they had the original blueprints and stuff that when they ran the game, there was a lot of stuff they scrapped and couldn't use. They could just repurpose it, reuse it all.
Microsoft wasn't offering to remaster it. Microsoft was demanding a sequel. And that's what Obsidian turned down.
Well, yeah, I would not do a sequel for this.
You have to.
Well, here's the thing. I would do a sequel, but I would tell Microsoft, here's the deal. I'll do the sequel if you let me remaster the first one. The reason why is because there was a lot of content we didn't finish. If you let us go back and fix it, fix all the bugs, do everything properly, we will release a sequel after we fix the first one. That way the first one's playable. People don't bitch. You still get your money. You still get the investment properties that you put into it. Plus, people will play the shit out of it. And then we'll release the second one to follow up with when we release the next show for Fallout when they go to New Vegas. That way, people can play the first game, go completely through it. That way, there's hype building into the show. And then we work on the actual New Vegas 2. New Vegas 2 launches after the show's final episode ends.
You know Outer Worlds 2?
Yeah, which is hype. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, that's the same studio. They're kind of busy right now.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, Outer Worlds is such a good-ass game, but the only thing I have complaints about is that it's just not long enough. That's it. It's just not enough.
Well, that's where the DLCs come into play in.
Yeah, but like even with the DLCs, it's like it leaves you wanting more. Like let's just put it this way. It's so good that it's always going to be in the back of your mind to keep playing and keep playing and keep playing.
I'm aware. I've played it before.
Okay. That's what I don't understand with the whole entire New Vegas thing, right? Why don't the guys who did the Oblivion remake, why don't they work on it? Because they seem to be really good at knowing what the hell they're doing. Why don't they work on it?
Well, Todd Howard's the reason Bethesda even owns the Fallout IP. It was his personal project. B, Todd Howard is still, regardless of how the company's been performing with recent games, they are still the company as far as RPGs and some of the biggest titles that people will just simply buy out of loyalty to the series, regardless of how good or bad the game is. And as Bethesda, Todd Howard is still the face of that company. So if something were to happen with the face of that company, it would jeopardize the public's trust in the reliability of the company moving forward. Because people don't like change. And Todd's been the face for so fucking long, that buys him enough negotiation room with Microsoft where he can tell Microsoft no. And Microsoft has to consider whether or not they're going to do anything about it. And Fallout New Vegas, because it wasn't made by Bethesda, because it was outsourced to compensate for Todd's fuck up, which was Fallout 3, and then it outperformed everything so goddamn well, it's still an embarrassment to his pride and his ego. So he really doesn't want anything happening to it. And one of the things that he's doubling down on trying to bury it further so it doesn't have any more discussions is he's letting Amazon fuck the story up. So like,
Yeah, but Amazon's done. But here's the thing, though. Amazon's done such a fucking good job of not fucking anything up so fucking far.
are you kidding
letting
me?
it-
Are you kidding
Well, I
me?
mean, as a standalone story, and if you know nothing about fucking Fallout, absolutely at all, it's a good story.
So then you mean if it's not in the Fallout universe following the Fallout established rules of all of these Fallout factions with all of these Fallout timelines, you mean if it ignores everything that exists, it's a good standalone show? You are absolutely right. But Amazon has absolutely fucked that story.
I think it's more funny, ha ha ha, than anything, because it's just like, what's the word for it? I just consider it to be a part of its own universe. That's just what I consider it to be.
Except for it's not, and they make it clear it's not.
Yeah, but like, I just don't understand, like, what's the word for it? There's a lot of gaps. I think people were more concerned with like their favorite characters in the show versus like the actual dialogue that is supposed to go on with all these other factions and how they work and stuff like that. People were more concerned with, hey, we're getting a show. We enjoy the show for what it is. But if you played all the games and stuff like that and you're going in chronological order, yeah, none of it makes fucking sense. But if you're just wanting to watch it just for the show, it's a good show.
Yeah, it is. But again, Todd Howard, immediately after that success, did an interview and they asked him, so with the success of your Fallout show, when are you going to let Elder Scrolls come to the big screen? And he said he's not letting anybody ever touch that. And it's because he cares about that. That's a good thing for him. New Vegas embarrasses the fuck out of him on a regular basis, and it damages his pride so heavily, he's outsourcing the story and letting others screw it up on purpose in the hopes that it goes away.
That is not going to happen with the actors that they have in it, though. Because
Correct.
they can jumble it up as much as they fucking want to be, but you got to realize we're going to New Vegas in the show. Todd's just going to get more pissed off as we go the fuck along with it. It's going to outperform anything that Todd's ever done. He's going to get more pissed because he couldn't do the same thing because Amazon is not going to fuck it up.
Yep. Yeah, but, blowing up the capital of the new California Republic is kind of fucking ridiculous and stupid.
It is, but does
having
it
the
look
Brotherhood
cool
of Steel? No, it didn't look cool on screen because it was just a fucking empty crater with their timeline written down on a chalkboard. That's all you got to see, and they briefly talked about it. It's just like, are you kidding me? This faction was going to create so many problems in the Wasteland. You needed them to survive. Now you've killed major storyline that has been built up over 5 fucking games.
That is true.
It wasn't they introduced this in 4 and then immediately destroyed it. No, that bitch has been around since the very first game.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, you can't really fuck up, like, the first opening scenes of New Vegas. All you have to do is just go by the book. When they first go into New Vegas, I need to see an NCR Ranger with the glowing helmet shoot fucking somebody with an
Did you not finish the series? Did you not finish
I was talking about
the Amazon series?
The season 2's out?
No, the first one. The first season. Did you not finish it?
Yeah, I finished it, but I want
you
like,
saw
I'm
the
talking about when
pictures?
They go to Vegas.
You saw the pictures in the credits?
Yeah, like we were at New Vegas.
Yes, but did you look at the details of the pictures with the credits playing?
No.
Mr. House 1 is the canon ending now. The NCR stayed to defend, as part of his patrons, the deal that he sets up with their government. And then the Deathclaws attacked and killed everything. New Vegas is a fucking graveyard right now.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. See? more fucking up the lore. And then you're going to take the Brotherhood of Steel, which, by the way, is the remnants of the United States military, who has one goddamn purpose, which is we are going to hoard technology so that people don't try to end the fucking species a second time. That's it. And they have very strict military disciplinary actions, rules, structures, all of it. And as a person who's been in the military, I can tell you the level of fucking bullying that was going on isn't a thing. That's not a thing that would be tolerated. They would not allow that type of a behavior and atmosphere to exist to the point where recruits are deliberately hurting themselves with razor blades in their fucking boots. And people are getting beaten to the point where their bodies are damaged that heavily on a regular basis while they're in a combat environment. Like, that's not a thing that they're going to tolerate, especially considering that the actual hardcore lore of Brotherhood of Steel is that everybody that's in the Brotherhood of Steel was born into it. This is generational families. They are not going to treat each other like shit. These are people on a daily basis. Their lives literally depend on each other. The Squire thing, those are children. They're supposed to be children going into the field with the adults to learn how to be a soldier. They're not little fucking package mules to carry around shit and be treated like garbage. Like, that is not how that entire organization works.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, I mean, the whole entire show kind of fucks that whole entire thing, the concept of, like, you know, the Brotherhood of Steel don't really treat their squires like that, because even in Fallout 3, before Broken Steel, like, they were treating the squires pretty respectfully. They were training the squires how they were actually supposed to be trained. They were actually like taking them on combat missions, protecting the squires. They would tell the squires to get behind cover and stuff while the power armor guys did the actual fighting. And the squires would learn from them and then go back to base. But then Broken Steel kind of fucked up that concept, which makes no sense.
Broken Steel was this stupid fucking add-on, because the whole thing was you work with the Brotherhood of Steel the entire game. And then at the end of it, the canon ending, which we found out when Fallout 4 came out, the canon ending for Broken Steel is that you betray the Brotherhood of Steel and destroy them. And how do we know this? Yeah, it makes absolutely no sense. But how do we know that? Because the Brotherhood of Steel people in Fallout 4 constantly go, "Remember the Citadel," as if it's been blown up, kind of like Americans do with "Remember the Alamo." So, like... But even then, you still look at, like, Fallout 4, the most recent single-player Fallout game. The squires literally go on missions with you, tasked by the captain of the airship himself. And by the way, that fucking airship is a one-of-a-kind, so why the hell is there one in California in the show?
You mean the Pridwin? The Pridwin, there's only, in existence, there's only 3 Pridwins.
But there was only
one. One is owned by Elder
one.
Lyons, one is owned by Maxon, and the other Elder we don't even fucking know about.
The Pridwin, the airships, didn't exist until 4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The continuity of the timeline's completely fucked up because they're taking aspects from another one and then basically jam-packing it into that. But it doesn't make sense because Dogmeat is in Fallout show and he's at Red Rocket and he gets dumped. So, like, what time period are we even fucking in?
And Elder Lyons, by the way, is the mentor to Elder Maxon. So that airship is still the same airship. It's just one.
So where's it?
Because in Fallout, there isn't any. That's a fucking made-up thing. That doesn't exist. Go to the Fallout Bible. Go to the Fallout 1, 2. Brotherhood of Steel. Tactics, right? You're in Fallout Tactics. You are part of the Brotherhood of Steel itself. The Pridwin doesn't exist. There is no fucking airships. That is a Fallout 4 creation. And that was the response to the Citadel being destroyed. Because Maxim is a child in Fallout 3. You can find him.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I talked to him.
Yeah. That is a Fallout 4 response to the Citadel being destroyed.
Well, here's the thing. Like, if Amazon really didn't want to fuck it up, why don't they just have Henry Cavill come the fuck in? Because Henry Cavill actually knows his shit. With everything he takes on, he does in-depth research. Why don't they just let him direct? Because Henry knows what he's doing.
Currently, he's busy with Highlander.
Okay, I can understand that. Okay, we need a good Highlander movie.
And he got injured recently on the set, too. He posted pictures of his foot all casted up.
Well, it's just like The Witcher. Like, The Witcher's completely fucked because they wouldn't listen to Henry, and Henry recorrected most of the fuck-ups, most of the bullshit, and then they fired him for the 3rd season, replaced him, and now the 3rd season's not even going to come out.
Yeah. Hey, give me 1 second. Let me get caught up on my chat here. If I had a nickel for surviving a gunshot to the head, we'd have 1 nickel, which is odd because usually getting shot in the head means your yolk gets scrambled, but I guess we said no thanks, I'm good. I've actually had a friend of mine get shot in the head. It was in Afghanistan. He got shot in the head. He was wearing his helmet, and when his head jerked back, it ended up having the round go through part of the helmet, and it was good to go. Like, he survived. In fact, we had quite a few guys get shot in their helmets in their head and be fine over there. It's actually a fairly common thing now. But that's just, I guess that attests more to the quality of the armor that we're wearing versus the quality of the rounds that are being shot at us. But, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And actually, I need to go down here.
Also, you're not going to believe what I discovered yesterday.
What did you discover yesterday?
There's Chinese stealth armor in Fallout New Vegas. The Chinese stealth armor is in the game.
It's in the game.
Yeah, it's actually in the game, and I can tell you how to get it. Like, because I didn't think they would pay homage to, like, Operation, I think it's Arnco or whatever, where you do the Chinese stealth armor in Fallout 3. But no, it's actually in the game. Yeah. It's at Hoover Dam, too. It's at Hoover Dam.
Oh,
and,
yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. The only thing I haven't been into is getting that I haven't done yet in Fallout New Vegas, in all the years that I've played, is collected all the Sunset Sarsaparilla caps, the star caps.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to do that. I keep playing the game, and I keep trying to stream it, and I'm like, okay. I've been trying to absolutely 100% finish, what was it? Assassin's Creed Shadows on stream, but the game's so freaking long, and I've been kind of drag-assing with it.
Interesting. So this, for whatever reason,
Time to unleash NCR hell.
will not pick this up. Interesting.
That's right. I'm a ranger. Boom.
See the problem. There it is. Okay.
Oh, I was gonna ask you something, Scare. How much do you know about the Vampire Masquerade?
I know that it's like a Dungeons and Dragons pen and paper adventure tabletop thing.
Well, I pre-ordered Bloodlines 2, and they've done a lot of what's it called? Better choices. They were hot into of the classes behind a paywall that has since been removed, and now they're only charging money for just regular DLCs only.
Huh.
Yeah, so that's like a huge win for the community.
Cool.
Yeah. And that's what we'll be streaming on Halloween because it comes out the 31st.
Oh, okay. So I am having some OBS issues here with it does not want to pick up. We're gonna go this way then. Yeah, it does not want to pick up the video game at all. That
It
is
just
kinda
doesn't
weird.
like anything like what's it called, Fallout related. I've noticed because every time I try to use OBS for anything Fallout related, it doesn't work. But when I try to stream it normally on my Xbox, it'll work.
I'll have to do it this way then, where I'm capturing it all separately on different sources.
That's what I would do.
Alright. So yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay.
But what was it? Fallout 4 doesn't have that problem though.
Well, Fallout 4 has current support.
That is true. Plus, they're going back and adding more stuff, so.
Yeah, we'll see. They have to fix their next gen update first. That broke so much of their game. Let's see. He wants to destroy New Vegas because it shows there are better methods of writing and story and building that aren't his. Facts. Todd Howard is like a child who goes up to the other kids who are enjoying a toy too much and just fucking smacked it out of these kids' hands and started stomping on it until it was nothing but tiny pieces of plastic and metal. That actually sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But what about Doom, though? Does he hate Doom?
I don't know. Does Doom have a jumping mechanic and parkour mechanic now?
Yeah.
Crazy, huh?
For Dark Age.
And Eternal Gods.
Yeah, I forgot about.
Which
I
is
don't even
wild.
talk about Eternal.
Which is wild because, again, it's fucking Doom. You're there just to slaughter demons with big-ass guns and chainsaws. That's it. No jumping required.
Well, I mean, the jumping is required because there's an animation move that you jump, you throw the shield. The shield latches onto the enemy, and then you punch open the guy's mouth and then shotgun him down.
Isn't that the one where you don't
That's
even get
it.
to fucking kill the dragon? And then the rock music isn't as heavy as it typically is with... Like, isn't Doom Dark Age just, like, super fucking watered down? Because that's been everything that I've seen so far.
I mean, I played it all the way through. It was good. It wasn't like
It wasn't Doom.
the best Doom. It was kind of like a watered down version of Doom Guy, but like.
Let's see, the stream's black. I don't know if you're doing something or not right now playing. Yeah, I was trying to get it to work in OBS. Got it figured out. It sucks. It's indeed unfortunate concern. I don't hate the jumping, but I ain't super big fan of parkour. The only thing that's watered down is the music. Did you all play Doom when you had to play keyboard and you just had to like walk around with your keyboard? Wasn't even mouse, right? Like just keyboard Doom. Old school Doom, right? And we got to see that evolve on PC, and then they brought it over to console. And then console was just the same thing that we've always loved about Doom, which is big ass guns, slaughtering demons, heavy fucking rock music. No jumping.
Yeah.
No fucking puzzles. None of that shit. There was some secret rooms if you wanted to go look for them, which just give you bigger and better guns. That was it though. It was go to the extent of their puzzles was go to this room over here that is clearly marked on the map with this bright neon fucking key that's blue, green, yellow, or red. Pick it up. Bring it to the door that's brightly colored and clearly marked on your map that's the same fucking color, and it opens the door. That was the extent of puzzles in Doom, because Doom was about just killing shit. Now, you can't do that.
I mean, the only game studio that I know won't fuck anything up is the guys who did High on Life. That's the only people I trust now.
I'm excited for High on Life too.
There's a fucking skateboard, dude. A skateboard. Like, they mentioned it in the first game about him being a skater, because there's a little photo, there's some magazines and stuff.
You can skateboard in the first one.
Wait, you can skateboard?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's one little thing that you have to summon in, and then you can do it.
Really?
Yep. Let's see here. It's super campy though, and the dragon sections kind of suck. Regular gameplay is sick, though. I like how all three have different rhythms. Doom doesn't have jumping, and Doom always lets you fight the biggest, baddest motherfuckers on the screen that they bring into the game. It missed on both.
Well, it didn't just miss on both. I cranked it up to maximum difficulty, dude. There was really no difficulty. It was just boom, boom, shoot, hide behind cover, boom, boom, shoot, hide behind cover.
See? Not Doom. Doom's the guy who's too angry to fucking die. Why do you need cover? See? The fact that that's actually a thing that you need in the game, that's not Doom guy. I don't know who... That might be his cousin Jim or something, but that's not Doom guy.
I mean, to be fair, like, you really don't need to hide behind cover, but, like, at the same time...
The fact that it's a mechanic...
Yeah, you can just, like, crouch behind, like, different fucking objects and stuff, and different objects are solid, which I think they minus the destructibility for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's not Doom guy. It's Jim.
Actually, that'd be kind of awesome. Just make a game called Cousin Jim, and then be like just Doom Guy music in the background playing.
Yeah, everything's just slightly weaker.
Yeah, and then Doom Guy comes in and be like, "I see you getting your ass kicked. Time for me to step in."
Yeah, like a cameo fight where he just like you're getting overwhelmed by like a couple bosses. He shows up, one shots two of them. He was like, all right, you're good.
Yeah. And what also didn't make sense is, okay, so if Doom Guy has a dragon in Dark Ages, where was his dragon the other times when he was getting his ass kicked?
They're just... I'm disappointed when they forget the point of the games. Because every game has a point, and that's why people play it, is for that point. Like Doom, you're not playing for puzzles. You're not playing for a great story. You're playing just to get lost in the fucking slaughter. That's it.
Exactly.
The moment you stop focusing on just creating an environment where the player can get lost in the slaughter is the moment you are starting to lose focus on what made your game such a trusted franchise. And that's when you start losing money.
Exactly. I mean, it's not hard just to go by the story, but like everybody doesn't want to go by the story. They just kind of like take bits and pieces of what they want to go through, and they either like it and keep all the pieces, or they just jumble them all up and then just don't do anything with it, which is weird.
All right, real quick. So, for anybody who has not seen me do this before, let me show you the important bits about playing this. There is a correct way to build your character. We're going to show you how to do that. Doesn't matter what playstyle you're going to do. Doesn't matter at all. They're all the fucking same. You always build it this way. This is the correct way. We're just going to go all the way to the end where we get the entire fucking list. Go, 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 go.
Well, since you're playing my favorite game, I'm going to click on your stream real quick.
All right. Sounds good. All right, so very first thing is luck needs to go to 9. Not 10. 9. And then you go over to intelligence. Throw your last point there. And that's your stats.
Luck like yours, I'm surprised them bullets didn't just turn right around and climb back into the gun. Well, we know your vitals are good, but that don't mean them bullets didn't leave you nuttered and a bighorn dropping. What do you say you take a seat in my couch and we go through a couple of questions? See if your dogs are still barking. All right.
Now this part, your answers don't matter. So just quickly get through it. Again, don't matter. Now, this part, you're going to take that, and that. The one thing you do for sure need is going to be lockpick. It's going to be important. You don't want to use lockpicks, you can go with science. Either one works, but you only need one. And then you can put your other points wherever you want them. I personally would recommend sneak and guns. But again, the other two, put them wherever you want. Those ones, go to your play style.
Before I turn you loose, I need one more thing from you. I got a form for you to fill out so I can get a sense of your medical history. Just a formality. Ain't like I expect to find you got a family history of getting shot in the head.
Now, there's only one that you have to get, and it's all the way down the bottom. It's called Wild Wastelands. This is super important to get. There is a lot of really cool and really funny content and Easter eggs in this game. But they're only enabled if you have Wild Wasteland. If you don't have Wild Wasteland, you are just missing out. That's it. There's no benefits or cons to not having this, other than you just miss out on all the cool shit, right? So it's not going to affect anything else, but you're going to lose out on a lot of really cool content. Like, for the Monty Python fans in the audience, the Holy Hand Grenade of Antronach. You know the grenade they do with the bunny in the cave, right? That thing is in this game, but you have to have this. Aliens? That's right, we've got aliens with alien blasters, but you gotta have this on. There's an Indiana Jones reference. You gotta have this on. So, make sure you have this one.
There is one thing without the perk that you can get that I noticed that you can mention on the stream. It is the Gauss rifle. There's a soldier, when you don't have the Wild Wastelands perk equipped, you can get the Gauss rifle, and that's the only benefit. You either choose between getting the alien blaster or the Gauss rifle.
Yeah, but you can get the Gauss rifle from the Brotherhood of Steel. You can get it from there.
Yeah.
Whereas the alien blaster, you can't get it anywhere else if this isn't enabled.
Why isn't Mothership Xenon in this one too? Because I'd love to see it.
2 different coasts.
I know, but it's such a cool reference, though.
It is. Alright, so, we're going to get that one. Anything else that you want to do? 100% up to you. You don't have to take anything else. Definitely not required. I personally do take this one, which is the Built to Destroy. All weapons have a 3% chance to critically hit, but equipped conditions decay 15% faster. And that's just because of the way that I play. I would rather one-shot you with a crit than worry about having to repair stuff less frequently, you know? Because at a certain point, you just have so much goddamn money in the game that you can just buy the weapon repair kits. Or buy replacement weapons to fit into your weapons or your armor to repair them. So I do that one. Again, that's completely optional on whether or not you take any others.
All right, I guess that about does it. Come with me, I'll see you out.
All right.
Now, before you leave this place, there's a few things you want to make sure you grab. The first one, pressure cooker. Grab the pressure cooker. And then make sure you grab the things that are not stealing, like stim packs there. First aid, Red X. There's a knife. Footlocker's got ammo. Ammo. And then in here there's some cigarettes. Grab all these up, they're not stealing. Sell them later on. Cool. And then there's bottle caps right here. And his hat. Cool. Oh, and a doctor's bag.
Here, these are yours. Was all you had on you when you was brought in. I hope you don't mind, but I gave the note a look. I thought it might help me find a next of kin. But it was just something about a platinum chip. Well, if you're heading back out there, you ought to have this. They call it a Pip-Boy. I grew up in one of them vaults they made before the war. We all got one. Ain't much use to be now, but you might want such a thing after what you've been through. I know what it's like having something taken from you. And put this on too, so the locals don't pick on you for lacking modesty. Never was much my style anyway. Don't mention it. It's what I'm here for. You should talk to Sunny Smiles before you leave town. She can help you learn to fend for yourself in the desert. She'll likely be at the saloon. I reckon some of the other folks at the saloon might be able to help you out too. And the metal fella, Victor, who pulled you out of your grave. Anyway, you ever get hurt out there, you come right back. I'll fix you up. But try not to get killed anymore.
Now, if you went into repair, there's a submachine gun right here. And if you have a high enough repair skill, you can repair that. You would have had to have selected as one of your 3. And this right here, if you selected science, you can use this as well. So those are 2 different things that you can get some stuff from. Now then, let's start equipping some of this. So we're going to ignore everything for now. We'll come back to this place later. We're going to grab a few things on the way through. We're going to activate this Mojave Express. Head into this general store.
You must be the one Doc Mitchell. Dan.
Checking for miscellaneous. And we're looking for varmint rifle things, which he's only got the extended mag. I'm not worried about it at that point. Okay, so now we can sell some things. What you sell here is up to your play style. Whether you sell anything at all is up to your play style. Get rid of those cigarettes. Now you can technically go through and collect all the pieces of trash and scrap and everything throughout this entire area and sell it to this dude, and he will pay for it.
Pleasure doing business with you. Take it easy now.
Alright, so he had nothing we needed. We're gonna leave. But before we go much further, we're gonna go right in this house over here. I do wish there was a sprint button. That would be awesome. Alright, so this house right here. So you can see the saloon, the school, for reference, right? Doc Mitchell's place. This house. You open it up. You crouch down. Right here, it is stealing. That's why we say to crouch, so that we don't get caught at the top there. Grab this one up. And that's going to increase your stealth, your sneaking. That's all we needed. From there... This is Victor's place. Turn our light on. Grab the scrap metal. There's a weapon repair kit there. Scrap metal. Vision battery. Just one. Don't grab them both. They weigh a lot. Ammo. Out. The school. Ooh. There we go. Now, here, Programmer's Digest, bobby pins. This stealth boy right here in this safe is going to be super important to the way we're going to do this in the beginning. Make sure you grab this item. This item is super essential to this. Don't use it. Wait. It is going to be used. You can loot this place if you want. You know, there's some more bobby pins back here. Those are always there, those bobby pins. So look around, see if there's anything else that piques your interest, or if you want to just grab everything and sell everything and build up your coin, you can. So that was the one thing we needed out of there. Oh shoot, there was one. So Chet sells a shovel. You can get that shovel, and you can go up to the graveyard that we're about to go to, and dig up the graves. And there's actually loot inside the graves that have mounds on them. But you have to have a shovel in your inventory. It does not have to be equipped, but it does have to be in your inventory. And that goes for any graveyard or any grave that you find in the entirety of Fallout New Vegas that has a mound over it, those are the ones that you can dig up if you have a shovel in your inventory. So the next item that we're going to need that's super important to our start is there's a snow globe up here. So like those ones, if I had a shovel, I would be able to open that up. Alright, so here is the snow globe. Pick that up. You can pick up, this is the grave you were in. You can pick up one of the distinctive cigarette butts if you want to do it correctly and storyline wise, because it's evidence. But you don't need more than one, and if you're not going to do it through the proper storyline wise, you don't actually need to pick up. Now the way we're going to do this is going to kind of make some changes in the story, but it's still the superior start in my personal opinion. By the way, this little red shack here, if you go in there, if you pick this lock here, there's moonshine in there. If anyone was ever curious where moonshine is. The crates, make sure you're grabbing up the Sunset Sarsaparilla, because the Sunset Sarsaparilla can be spammed, and there are stupid amounts of it in the game. But you can spam it for healing. So we're gonna go through this door. Programmer's Digest. Let's see. So this one ends in ing. Let's see. So we know that anything that ends in ing is not correct. So that's ine. So it's in. So that's still wrong. ic, still wrong. ing, wrong. ing, wrong. The n is the second letter still. Here we go. Let's try this one. No, because that's 0 out of 7. It's got an E there. So let's try somehow. Bam. Disengage the lock. You don't have to do this portion. I just do it for the extra stuff. Alright. I recommend talking to her.
Cheyenne, stay. Don't worry. She won't bite unless I tell her to. Yeah, I guess there's a thing or two I could show you. Sounds like you need all the help you can get after what they done to you. Meet me outside, behind the saloon.
So, the reason why we're going to talk to her initially is because she's going to give us a varmint rifle. And then... And then after the varmint rifle, she's going to give us ammo to help her. And then she's going to give us a second set of ammo. So this maximizes our 5.56 gain. Plus it gives us a free rifle that's actually pretty decent at the beginning.
Now, see the sarsaparilla bottles on the fence there? Take this. That's the right idea. Look down the sight. Try crouching down and staying still. It'll help your aim. Nice shot. Well, that's a start. But I don't reckon you came to me to learn to fight sarsaparilla bottles. Tell you what, I gotta go chase geckos away from our water supply.
Alright. We're not going to do the entire tutorial because there's a portion of it that I don't care for and I don't think is really all that important with how much other things they give you in this. But we are going to do the portions that give us ammo as a reward. Because ammo sells, and ammo doesn't weigh anything. There's a coyote den right over there. Got some, it'll have an energy weapon. It'll either be a plasma weapon or a laser weapon. inside there, because there'll be a bright follower that's dead in there that you can loot it off of, and they're always there. All right, let's talk to Sunny. She'll give us more ammo.
See? You're getting the hang of it. There's 2 more wells that still need clearing. You want, you can come along. It'd be worth a few caps to me. Shouldn't take more than a couple minutes, especially with 2 of us. Come with me.
So we got more ammo. So this one you kind of got to be quick with, and this is the last portion of the tutorial I recommend doing, simply because it's going to give you ammo, give you gun, give you caps, and that's it. The next portion gives you a little bit of XP. It's not very much. It teaches you how to craft healing powder, tribal healing powder, which is a reference to Fallout 2. But I definitely do not recommend doing it, because Sunset Sarsaparilla does so much better of a healing job. And there we go.
Holy moly. If you hadn't come here like you done, I'd be a goner for sure. I came up here to draw water, but here, you should have what I got. You look thirsty.
And that improves our relations with Good Springs right out the gate. So let's go get our reward, and then we end the tutorial.
Now that was some good work. Even got a little exciting there at the end. Here's a little spending money for the trouble. One more thing I wanted to show you. Thought I might teach you about living off the land and making useful things for yourself. Interested?
No.
Okay, say no more. I'm heading back now. Hope I didn't miss anything good on the jukebox. Cheyenne would never forgive me. Hey, do me a favor. Trudy, she's the bartender up at the Prospector. Kind of the town mom. She likes to meet newcomers. She'd be cross with me if I didn't ask you to poke your head in and say hi.
Okay, so now here's the part where we're gonna save. We're gonna save here. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. And we have to now leave and go on our journey. We'll come back to Good Springs later and deal with all of their stuff. We're not going to do it quite yet. Now, there is a glitch that you can do. Create a second save file here just to be safe. I'm not going to keep this glitch. I just want to demonstrate it for those who are interested in it. Here's your Indiana Jones reference. There's an Indiana Jones movie where he's at a nuclear testing site, and then he goes and he hides in the refrigerator while the nuclear bomb goes off in the area he's in. Refrigerator, dead dude, and then the suave gambler hat is supposed to be a reference to Indiana Jones' iconic hat, because it's that fedora style. Alright, so save again. Alright, so the glitch here that you can do revolves around just walking forward out of the city limits while doing this over and over again. Again, I'm just going to demonstrate it, and then we're going to reload, because we're going to do this properly. Oh, I don't think I got the timing on it right. Hmm. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, it didn't work. So there's a way that you can do it where you get that to go back and forth like that, and it'll incrementally move down the Pip-Boy. So it's a timing thing, and every time it incrementally moves down the Pip-Boy, it lets you redo your skills, and there's a way to actually increase the amount of points you gain. I just was not able to get the timing on it right. And again, I don't want to do it anyways. So. But yeah, it's a timing thing you can do with it. I don't care for it. I also don't recommend it because you end up with an excess of shit that it'll cause problems in the late game because you'll end up with more skill points than you have room to spend them on. And when you do that, it ends up glitching the game out late game and corrupting files and things of that nature. And you want to avoid that. But there's a glitch there. It is a timing thing, so it's kind of a pain in the ass to get it to go off right. Alright, so we're going to keep going here. There's this destroyed radio tower here. Finish travel onward. We're going to go right around over here. Up through that crevice area. Wow. German little bastards. And this trailer here is what we're looking for. There we go. Grab the electronics. Survival guide, electronics. Right over here, there's some bottle caps. Make sure you grab these. That's a star cap there. It's empty. Grab a sensor module. Just one. Okay. And we're good. We've got 2 more stops to make, and then we can continue on with the journey, which we got to go that way. You there, next glitched?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just having to set up new stuff for my Twitch channel because my old one got deleted, so I'm having to start from scratch.
Ah, that's unfortunate that it got deleted.
Yeah, I've been working with the Twitch mods to restore it for the last few days, and something happened with it, so they just told me to start a new one. Thank God I still got my YouTube and stuff up and running, because that's where all my content was anyway. All my content's posted on YouTube. Now, if my YouTube got deleted where I have everything backed up onto, I would probably lose my stuff.
Real quick,
But
everyone.
at least...
Real quick. Everyone, this perk right here, I know it sounds really good, right? Swift Learner. With each rank Swift Learner perk, you gain an additional 10% to total experience points whenever experience points are earned. So you'll level up faster, more frequently. Which sounds cool until you realize that there's a level cap. And you will meet that level cap before you finish the content. This is a wasted perk. This is a trap. Do not pick this perk. So. Now, I personally recommend also getting Confirmed Bachelor and Lady Killer both. Not for role-playing purposes or anything like that. Not for the special little dialogues or anything like that. Exclusively for that 10% damage increase. Because they're one of the 4 enemy types in this game. There's the wildlife of the wasteland. There's robots. And then there's male archetypes for humanoids. And female archetypes for humanoids. And these 2 perks, Confirmed Bachelor and Lady Killer, give you a 10% against those. So 50% of your enemies, you're doing a 20% increase. Those are pretty cool. With this, if you're going to use the setup that I'm going to use, intense training is actually pretty important early too. Because you need to get your strength to I think it's a 9, if I remember correctly. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Alright. What were you saying?
Oh, basically I got it all set up because I put all the settings back on and stuff, so it should work now.
Nice.
I was gonna tell you, I have a collaboration up in the works with somebody that I'm trying to work with.
Mm-hmm.
So once I get the collab out, if I do shoot up in followers, because this guy's got over 1.2 million.
Mm-hmm.
If it actually happens and stuff, I may be able to bring more traffic your way.
Hey, where the hell do you think you're going?
Okay.
Prim is off
Well, that'd be
limits.
really cool if that happened. And I hope it works out for you the way you want it to.
I really, really hope it does.
Yeah. Me, I just try to build a community that I want to be part of. I could care less about get big or not. And that's never been my goal. It's just community that I like to be part of.
Oh yeah, Scare. I don't know if you've seen it because I did invite you to my Discord. We rolled out yesterday. I rolled out a 1.0 patch to my Discord server, and it looks completely different from what it looked like before.
I'll have to give it a look over. I stay pretty busy. I mean, I stream 8 to 12 hours
I know
a day,
you do.
So.
Yeah. So far, we're up to like 54 people right now.
Nice. Very nice. Alright, so. Prim. We're here. Very first thing you want to do is go into the NCR tents, and you go into the side tent. Not the command tent, the side tent. Make sure that you're hidden while you're in here so that you don't get detected. You want to grab up at least 1 full set of NCR armor. This is going to be important for later. Grab the scrap metal too. We've only got one more stop to make. Now this area does have mines on it, so I would recommend saving right here, just in case. Now, we're not going to take Prim, so don't bother fighting. Only fight what you have to. We're only here for Eddie. Unless they present a really tempting target. Like that. Then you're kind of obligated to, just because it was such an easy target. Courier. Let's switch my earbuds. I have to save this right here real quick because I switched headsets. So you know what that means? That means... Actually, can I... Let's see. Is it this issue? Nope. Alright, so... We have to reset the game real quick. Game... Open it now. There we go. Alright, so right in here we get another one of these Mojave Express drops. Just interact with it once. Next thing you're going to want to do is check out the robot. Try and fix it. Doesn't matter with what. Now we're going to look at the parts. 3 pieces of scrap metal, 2 sensor modules, and some scrap electronics. So 2 sensor modules. So we need a second sensor module. So let's see what we can find. Luckily, we know exactly where one is. If there's not one in here. Take these. And before we go fast traveling anywhere, what we are going to do is we're going to go outside and see about the other buildings and see if one of them got a sensor module before we fast travel anywhere. So we got the 2 bodies we got to go loot. Oh, I forgot I did that. I ended up leaving before looting the bodies, like exiting the game. Pre-war money, always pick up pre-war money. Pre-war money doesn't weigh anything and has a sell value. Turn our light on, open the desk, bottle caps. Unsensor module. There's a second one in the the pirate Radio Shack station place that we got the original stuff at. So we can go back there. Prefer not to fast travel if I don't have to, though. Refrigerator. Nope. Scan. Sheriff's hat. Sheriff's duster. That sarsaparilla. I guess it doesn't matter. Everyone's dead now. It was on the outside. Alright, let's fast travel. Lone Wolf Radio. And the other sensor module's right here. Fast travel back to Prim. Go activate Eddie with the parts. Repair with parts, fix it with parts. Begin. Cool, so now we've got a follower. Now he's important because he's going to enhance your radar. You're going to pick up people out, so you want him early on for this.
I don't know what it was brought you to Prim, youngster, but you might want to rethink your plans. Town's gone to hell. Johnson Nash is my name. Husband to Ruby Nash. Lived in Prim going on 8 years now, thick and thin. I'm a trader primarily, for what it's worth with things like they are. I also run the local Mojave Express outpost.
You have anything for sale? You don't have to do this part. I'm just looking for specific things right now. Which he doesn't have. Cool. So. Get rid of this fission battery. Grab electronics. Keep your pressure cooker. Don't sell your pressure cooker. Some frag mines. You don't have 10 mil, do you? You got 9. Alright, accept. Cool.
Thanks.
Cheers. Let's get out of here.
Bye.
Now that we've done that, now let's make our adjustments. So, first one. We're putting on the NCR armor. That's important. Helmet. Okay. So, we look like a trooper now. That's important. Now that we've got that going, we are going to go ahead. Come all the way back over to the water source. Save your game. Now do your best to not piss off the powder gangers here. Because there's actually a really good way to deal with the powder gangers, especially if you're doing like an NCR playthrough or a neutral playthrough, either one, because it adds a layer of convenience that's really fucking nice. But it requires you progressing to a certain point with the powder gangers, and if you piss them off by killing their members that patrol these streets here, makes it very difficult to do that. So don't do that. Again, powder gangers, leave them alone. See now, Eddie, you can look it down at our. Actually, I'm blocking it. Well, right behind me is your. So that's your health bar, and below that is our compass. And our compass is showing that there's enemies in that direction, and in that direction, and in that direction. Eddie has an enhanced sensor thing where he can push that way out. So that's why I like to grab Eddie. Stim packs. 357 round. Because we're going to kind of use Eddie's sensors to navigate around and through enemies. We're not trying to start any conflicts. We can avoid all the conflicts. We want to do that. At least early on. Look, we got more powder gangers over there, so you need to stay away from the railroad tracks. Now that we've gotten through here, right here in this under portion of the bridge, again, stay hidden. There's a bright follower, and they got the recharger rifle on there. You don't have to take the robes, you can see their values only 2. So they're not that fantastic unless you're just collecting shit to collect shit. Okay. We've officially made it to the portion where we are safe for a moment. Save the game. He's going to talk to us.
Hold up. There are death claws all over the damn place north of here. I'd turn back if I were you. If you want to get to New Vegas, you're better off heading east from Prim and then looping north. It's a heck of a lot safer.
See? That's the game's way of warning you that we don't want you to go this way. We want you to go the other way with a long drawn-out portion where it's nice and safe, and you are going to progress along the story, and we're going to fill in some background for you, and you're going to encounter all sorts of different characters along the way, right? That's what they're pushing here. I say, sure, we'll do that after we go to New Vegas. So we're just going to say goodbye.
If you insist on going north, don't be expecting a rescue when you get into trouble.
Okay. if you piss this place off by stealing stuff from them, it affects the NCR, just so you are aware. So now here's the part where we save. This is the part that you want to make sure you're saving thoroughly through. Careful, because you can see there are clearly death claws, and the death claws don't play. They are faster than you, period. Hard stop. Don't jump. Don't sprint. Just crouch. Hidden. Matter of fact, Eddie. We're going to keep them as being passive. Make sure they're not aggressive. They shouldn't be. Okay. So. Don't do it. So here's the point where we activate that stealth boy we picked up. And we're gonna keep carefully going this way. There is ants that way. There's death claws this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. And super mutants and nightkin this way. Occasionally, this is where Eddie comes in handy. Occasionally, there'll be a Deathclaw stashed away back here. So you want to use Eddie's radars to be able to give you an advantage further away so you can correct before you come into their aggro distance. And no matter how good your stealth is, and even if you've got your stealth boy active like we do, this dude's gonna stop you. Create a new save.
This is a dangerous place, human, especially for your kind. I suggest you turn back. There's nothing good waiting for you further on. Goodbye.
And we're gonna keep pushing through. Now your stealth boy's probably going to wear off right around this section. Somewhere around here while you're in the ground area with these super mutants. Which it looks like we're about to walk face first into a group. There
Bro, are you near where I'm thinking you're near? You're near the most dangerous people in the entire game of Fallout New Vegas.
Yep.
Oh,
that is correct.
Oh, God.
Oh, I got this. So, when we go through this loop where this dip is, once we get through this, a Nightkin is going to appear behind us with a rebar sledgehammer. Make sure you have a gun ready to go. There it is. So, Eddie took the attention because you were crouched. Eddie got his laser shots off because you were crouched and he was focused on Eddie, which allows you to take your pistol or whatever weapon you're carrying at that point and unload into that dude. Once that dude's done, our external threats from enemies is done. The only thing we now have to worry about is environmental. First things first. Let's give ourselves a little bit of daylight. so we can see a little bit better of what we're doing. Okay. See the rocks? That's a warning. So, loot the NCR dude. He's got a revolver next to him. Keep in mind there's traps here, so unless you have a repair skill at a certain level, which is 23 or higher, which I think we can pull off with a Fix-It magazine. Fixing things, there it is. Disarm. Watch up here, okay? Okay, at that point, run. When it starts shaking like that, run to the side, let the boulder go through. And now you just have to worry about smaller rocks and the bear trap. And if you stay crouched, again, we're not out of the danger zone. Now we're back into the point where we got to worry about death claws again. So that'd be fun. So when you get to about this point here where you can see the split in the two different directions to go, save your game. Because at this point, now it's just a matter of where they place the death claws on whether or not you're going to run into one. And for reference, for folks who don't know, it's the NCR Ranger Safe House. That's the point we just dropped in at. And unfortunately, we're already at caution. So we're going to back away. And if it says danger, just run. All you can do at that point. Alright, so we're going to come down around this way here. So, I know it looks like I'm just spinning, but what I'm doing is, I know my camera's blocking it, I'm checking the radar for red tick marks to indicate enemies in a direction, because Eddie has those, again, those enhanced sensors there, so you want to make sure that, especially early game, you're taking huge fucking advantage of that. So there we go. Now there's going to be ants off in that direction, so be careful, because when you're this low of a level, they kind of fucking hurt when they hit you. The robots that are around this building, as long as you don't fire on them, they are not hostile to you. So just leave them alone for now. Ignore them. Once you have reached this bridge, you are now clear. Save your game. You don't have to crouch anymore. There is a couple things I recommend taking your patience with here. There's more ants over by the barn, so be careful on your distance. First things first, there's going to be a caravan we're going to come across for Cassidy's caravan. As tempting as it is, don't fucking loot it. Leave it alone. We're going to come back to it for a quest line later. If you loot it now, it kind of fucks up the quest line and causes it to glitch sometimes. So leave this caravan alone. Do not loot anything here. First, patience. Let the NCR fight it out with the fiends. There we go. And regardless of who wins or loses, you get to loot without firing a shot. Gives you a little bit of profits in the beginning.
I think tomorrow the first stream I'm going to do is basically it's going to be the Caesar's Legion stream.
Nice.
Because on my channel, since I basically started my new channel, I think basically I'm just going to do content that I've wanted to do versus content I've been forced to do.
Makes sense. That's the point where I'm at now. Is I play the content that I enjoy right now. In fact, I'm waiting on Assassin's Creed Origins to go on sale again because right now it's at full price, so $100 for the everything edition. So I'm waiting for it to go on sale because I've been playing Total War Warhammer 3, and I've been playing as Sexually Imperishable.
Scare, you have your PC running, right? And you run all your stream equipment and the game off the PC?
Yeah.
Bro, you don't even have to do that. Go into the Ubisoft thing for the Xbox Play Store, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go on there. There should be something. It's called Ubisoft Plus or something like that. It's $20. You can play every single Assassin's Creed, including the brand new one, Assassin's Creed Shadows, for $20.
Yeah, but all the DLCs are what I want.
It includes all the DLCs. It should.
Really?
Yeah.
That might actually be worth a consideration then. I'll have to go look into that after I get done streaming.
And I'm just trying to figure out how to get out of Hoover Dam. I'm stuck in Hoover Dam.
So, for those who have noticed, we keep having to repair things. So that way we can keep lowering the amount of weight we're carrying. But let all the NCR and the Fiends fight their battles out. Don't intervene. Just collect the spoils and walk away.
That's how you know I'm dyslexic, because I didn't know their name was Fiend. I was like, why is their name Friend?
No, Fiends.
I kept reading it as Friend. I was like, you're not very friendly. Why are you shooting at me?
The NCR chick took her out. Nice.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt bad. I need medicine. There is nothing scarier in this game than when the NCR Rangers come out. I am not looking forward to my Caesar's Legion playthrough of the game. I am not.
Why?
Because I'm going to be with Caesar, the NCR Rangers are going to attack me.
Like the sight of your own blood.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I put enough points into melee and the spears, I'm pretty sure they can't touch me.
Well, you're a courier. Your background doesn't change, so why not just keep using guns?
Oh, because I was trying to do like a full in-depth guide of like just playing as an actual legate. Like I use melee, I use basically all the tools of the Legion. Recruit Nightkin to basically fight with me. I'm trying to make it like a true to Kaiser build, like a true like Legion, like I'm like in the Roman gladiator era. I'm gonna make myself as tanky as I possibly can get myself.
You're also gonna want to probably use, what is it, that bumper sword or sword, Blade of the East, or I think is what it's called.
Yeah.
All right. So now that all those problems are dealt with, it's actually kind of surprised they took out the NCR person.
As for my NCR Ranger, he's already freaking tanky enough. Like, I'm taking, like, grenade shots to the face.
You've played this before, correct?
Yes, I have played all the way through almost every ending, but again, it was when I was like 15. So a lot of it kind of got lost.
The Lonesome Road DLC?
Yeah.
The one with the other courier?
Yeah.
The reward you get at the end of the trench coat thing depends on who you sided with on what its bonuses are, as well as the appearance of it, just so you know. So you can get three different courier jackets.
Gotcha.
Alright, so now that we're in the McCarran airfield, we're gonna go upstairs, and again, you want to make sure that you are wearing your NCR armor, okay? This is super important. Save your game just to be sure, and you're gonna listen for a verbal prompt from the soldiers. They're gonna refer to you as a trooper or tell you to go on through, one of those two things. If they don't do one of those two things, back the hell off or you will just get shot.
Oh, the NCR does not play.
See? They just said go on through, soldiers, so boom. And just so we can all see, we are only a level 2.
What level am I at? I'm only at level 13 and I'm already this tanky.
Yep, so as long as you are dressed like an NCR trooper, you can go through and use the monorail system and go straight to the strip.
I bet it feels real nice to be carrying those weapons around on the strip. That damn Mr. House has forbid any NCR military personnel from carrying any sort of
I need to
firearms
go
on the
back and
strip.
see what stats you put into your character, because I'm going to try to build my character the same way, because you had really good stats.
A word of advice. The security
9
drones
luck,
won't put up with
6
any funny stuff
intelligence.
out there, so don't do anything stupid. This your first time on the strip?
But yeah, 9 luck, 6 intelligence. Guns, lockpicking, sneak. Wasteland, wild wasteland, and built to destroy.
What does built to destroy do?
Increases my crit chance with all weapons by 3%, at a cost of my weapons degrade 15% faster.
That's not bad.
Right?
So
Especially when
you
you're
have to
doing
repair.
yeah, especially when you know you're doing a stealth sniper rifle build. Like, go ahead, degrade my weapons. I'm still just one-shotting everything. Alright, so we grab this Mojave box. Now we've got 3 of them. We're gonna leave, and we're gonna go from level 2.
Howdy, partner. You've come for a piece, haven't you? Welcome to NewVegas.
Actually, I'm just going to stream this real quick. Give me a second.
Where do I start,
Place
bud?
to get started is
I have to
level
cut
38.
content out.
See that big old tower shaped like a roulette spinner? That's where you find Mr. House, New Vegas's head honcho. And he's itching to make your acquaintance.
Alright, I'll go there straight off.
Yeah, partner. That's the spirit. He'll be waiting for you.
Okay. So now, we're at New Vegas. We're going to ignore a lot of this stuff. We're going to go directly to Mr. House.
And he's hideous. Ha-cha-cha.
On the stairs here. Tell Eddie to wait. Wait here.
Well, howdy, partner. Good to see you again. Boss is waiting for you upstairs, so get a move on. I see you brought a friend. Sorry, partner, but they're gonna have to stay outside. Come back soon now.
Cool. And now we go inside.
Where to, partner? Where to, partner?
Yeah, honey, I know. I know.
Penthouse floor.
Now, that snow globe we picked up earlier in the graveyard, we're gonna turn it into this individual.
Mr. House is waiting for you in his office.
Snow globe collection.
Not many people know this, but Mr. House is one of the world's biggest collectors of antique snow globes. If you happen to find any out in the
But I did
wasteland,
take a
bring
huge
them to
nap,
me,
and I didn't
and
wake
I'll
up
add them
until
to
like
his
9
collection.
something.
You'll get a reward, of course. In fact, one of Mr. House's favorites went missing when we moved the collection. If you have a look around the Lucky 38, you might even find it.
Cool. I've got a snow globe.
You do? Why, that's just wonderful. I'll take it and put it with the rest of the collection.
Cool. Goodbye. Now we're going to talk to House. We're going to agree to his shitty terms that he offers you. If you don't have any skills to argue with him or negotiate, just accept them.
This meeting has been a long time coming, hasn't it? You've come a long ways, literally, and I suspect figuratively as well. I have to ask, now that you've reached your destination, what do you make of what you see?
Now, the answer that House is actually looking for is this. Can we just get down to business?
Oh, by all means, yes. That's refreshing. The business is this. One of my employees has stolen an item of extraordinary value from me, and I want it recovered. Simple enough. My only concern is the recovery of the platinum chip. What happens to Benny, I leave to your discretion. When you bring the chip to me, I will pay you 4 times the delivery bonus stipulated in your contract. How's that?
Again, we don't have any of the skills to debate with him, so just agree to it.
Well enough. Return to me when you have the platinum chip in your possession. Any final matters for us to discuss?
Nope.
Until then.
Okay, now the reason we did that was because we need access to the penthouse.
Congratulations, partner.
Or the high roller suite.
Bosses
There we go.
instructed me to comp you to the high roller suite. You can bring your friends too. Be like a little clubhouse for the gang you put together. Just bear in mind, you're the only one gets to see the boss. Any friends you got, they can wait in the suite. Enjoy the digs, partner. They're plenty fancy.
Cool. So, now that we got that knocked out, we're going to go ahead and go to the cocktail lounge to start. And we're going to go right around these cash registers, grab your money. And this one's got the snow globe. Grab that. Cash register. Right back down to the penthouse. Turn that snow globe in. Cool. And we leave. So now we're sitting on over 4,000 bottle caps just off of those two.
Where to, partner?
Now we're going to go down to the presidential suite.
High roller suite.
Now here's the cool thing about this particular vendor. Anything you ever sell to this particular vendor will always be here and you'll be able to purchase it again. So if you're just like, fuck, I need the money now, you can sell here and then repurchase your item later. And we're just gonna sell everything because we don't need any of it. Fiends, Badlands, Sadists. Keep the unique stuff. Don't need the drugs, the food. Keep Fixer. Fixer's a good one to have. Pre-war money. Gecko egg, gecko hide, empty syringe. Action points. We're gonna keep the mentats though. Okay, so obviously they don't have that much money. But they do have all these various little things like this that we can purchase. Cool. And there's our snow globes on display. Now, let's go ahead and get on
Where to,
out.
partner?
Actually, stay here. Real quick. We are going to do is we are going to put a very important item into this, which is our pressure cooker. Very, very important item. Got it from Doc Mitchell's house. Before you even leave his house, make sure you grab it out of the kitchen. Don't sell it. Keep a hold of it. You'll thank me later.
Where to, partner?
Alright, now we can leave.
Casino floor.
So the very first thing we're gonna do...
Hey, you there. I have a message for you. It's from Ambassador Crocker. Very important. Here you go.
Is we're gonna grab Eddie. Tell him to follow us. And go straight over to the Gomorrah.
I gotta see that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Wow, your dialogue line there glitched out there, homie. So, go ahead and give him all the weapons. You don't need them. Go right here.
Welcome to Gomorrah. How can I help you?
Exchange the caps for chips. Go down. 1,000. We got 4,000 just from those globes. So, get
Here's
the
your
1,000.
chips. Is there anything else I can help you with?
By the way,
have a good time and good luck.
Next glitch, are you still there? Nope, he must have left. Okay.
I'm glad they don't let
So,
just any mother.
Blackjack. Bet max. Deal. 20. We're gonna stay. And we're just gonna do this until we get kicked out. That's the whole strategy. And anytime we can realistically win if we double down, or potentially win if we double down, we're going to. Because we have a luck of 9. $20, stay. Deal. So, for those that don't know blackjack, an ace is 1 or 11. Whichever one is going to keep you below 21. Or at 20. So, this, what I'm sitting at, is a 10 or a 20. They're showing an ace. But we know that they don't have a 10 because that's an automatic win for them. So, we know that the highest it could be is what we have as well. So right now we're tied with them. But we have a luck of 9. We are going to lose some hands. That is an inevitability. That is part of it. Even if you have 10 luck, you're going to lose some hands. So do not play this game the way that you see me playing this if you are doing this in real life. You do the play that we're playing this in the video game, and you apply that to a real-life blackjack game, you are going to lose all of your fucking money, I promise. We are only doing this because of our luck. Our luck is higher, so we're going to win most of these. We are going to lose a few, but we are going to win most of these. But that's a game mechanic, that's a video game mechanic, not a real-life blackjack mechanic. So do not play blackjack this way. You will lose every fucking time. $14, $16. Ooh, there's that loss I was talking about. 14, 20. Stay. 11, 17, 16, 22. 11, 20, 12, 13, 19. 21. Bum, bum, bum.
Fucker through the gate. Freeside smells like shit.
Hey, hey, look who has the hot hands. Here, have something special on the house.
Okay, so now we can keep playing the same game over and over again, and honestly, I do recommend it. You play Blackjack. It is by far the fastest way of winning. So let's go check the other table game. I will demonstrate them for those who haven't seen them, and I haven't gotten these achievements on PC yet, so we're going to go ahead and get these achievements on PC. So, roulette, as you can see on the top here, wherever I'm betting, it says bet, and it tells me what numbers it's covering, and then the payout, it's telling me how much I'm going to get. Okay, so first things first. Two, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6, 2, 6. So let's go. We're at max bet. I'm gonna say finish bet because you can only do the one. Woo! We're gonna do 10 hands of this. Again, don't bet these games these ways. Not how you play these games. Bum, bum, bum. 33. We're only doing 10 hands of this, and then we're gonna move as soon as the achievement lands. As you can see, much more exciting over at Blackjack than Roulette, because the limited amount of betting you can do. Because, like, it would be nice if they let us bet, like, the limits were set for each row of betting. Like, 1 through 18 or 19 through 16, 36, right? odd or even, black. The thirds for sections and columns. Individual numbers on bets. It would be nice if they actually had the various limits there instead of just like 200 in the entire board period. Let's go straight up on 8 and see what happens. Nothing. Let's just keep betting 8. We'll lose how much ever it loses. Fine. There it is. There's the achievement. So we'll walk away after this. And I'll show you guys the slot machines. Look at that. Right next to the 8. Cool. So we got that. I don't like that one. Alright. Slot machines. Again, I don't like these either. So we're going to bet max, which is 60. Right? So like the max is already lower. Spin. And this works exactly like you would think a slot machine works. You put money in, you pull the lever, and it starts. Woo. Slot machines don't work like that nowadays. It's button push, and it's a card you're inserting. But again, they call these the one-arm bandits for a reason. You're not going to win 99% of the time, and when you do, it's going to be like, yeah, but how much did you spend to get to that win? You know, start doing the math. It's not going to work out most of the time. If you want to do actual gambling that's going to have a chance for you, then play poker. Because you're not playing against the casino, you're playing against the other players at the table. So then it just comes down to, are you getting good cards and can you read people? Because even with bad cards in poker, if you can read people right, you can still pull out wins. And there's the achievement. Alright, so let's go back and do this the proper way now. Because as you can see, after all that time, still didn't even come close to being able to get up. In fact, we lost money on all of that. So, let's do this. We got 200 as our max again. Well, 20, 6, 10, 20, breaking even, which is called a push, by the way, not breaking even. It's called push. 12, 21. By the way, I don't know if anybody's read those tables or not. That's an important piece of information when you sit down at a blackjack table. It says dealer must hit soft 17. Soft 17 is a ace and a 6. Anytime that ace is acting as an 11, then with any combination of cards, anytime it's acting as an 11 to make a combination of 17 exactly, that's considered a soft 17. And the dealer has to hit it, which means they have to take another card. If it's a soft 18 or higher, like, they're good. They don't have to do that. But if it's a soft 17 exactly, which is when an ace is acting as an 11, they have to take another card. So that's an important thing to distinguish when you sit down at one of these tables, is to actually know what the table's rule is. Because not everything is soft. 17s must be hit. Some tables have it where they can stay on soft 17s. There's also 5-card Charlies. That's another thing that most big casinos don't honor, but a lot of the smaller, the smaller type casinos and like Indian reservation type casinos you can find, they'll do 5-card Charlies at some of them. You'll have to, again, always ask. Every casino has different rules for their games as far as that stuff is concerned. And a 5-card Charlie, for those who don't know, a 5-card Charlie is when you get 5 cards total and you have not exceeded 21. Some casinos treat that as an automatic win. It's even money, so whatever you bet, that's what you're getting paid. So like we're betting 200 right now. So if the game had 5-card Charlies, if we get 5 cards and we stay under number 21 or don't go over 21, we automatically win and we get paid. They match our bet, so we'll get paid 200 and then that's it. Now the game doesn't do that. Major casinos don't do that, but smaller casinos and Indian reservation casinos do that. Some of them do. So Vegas used to do it, but there's just, with the increase of customers, it just became too frequent. They cut that off as a practice. Seven. Even if I hit and I get an ace, right? That's still only 18. So we're gonna just hit this one. Now we're at 17 and 21. There we go.
Gamora, looks like someone is on a roll. Luck be a lady tonight. Here's a little something from the family.
Woo! And we leveled up. And we're gonna go with guns, max, deal, winning, 16, 17, 11, 21, 17, 19, 8, 13, 23, 21, 21, 2 Queen of Hearts. How many decks are you using? Looks like single deck, but you're clearly not using single deck. 20. Ugh. 20. 11, 21, 15, 11, 21, 14, 16, 26, 11, 21, 12, 15, 25.
Just any motherfucker through the gate.
You keep on spending money in here. You gotta give us a chance to win something back. Here's something nice for you.
8. Freeside smell.
Bet max 20. Oh, the opening with 21. Okay. Raj. 20. Stay. 14, 17. Nice. 10. 20. 13, 15, 24. 19. I will stay at 19. 20, stay. 15, 18, nice. 18, 19, 11, 17. 19, and we'll stay with 19. 20, ooh. 19, 21. 6. Okay, so we're going to hit that. We're at 11. 21. Good. Against 20. Nice. 20. We'll stay. 15. 25. 6 or 16. Let's double down. 21. 9. 17. Nice. 21.
Sounds like shit. Okay, that's that. No more games for you. Go rob the tops. You're done here. Have some drinks, talk to some dancers, but you are done at my tables.
Raj. Then we're gonna turn these in.
How can I help you?
Turn my caps. And yep. Turn it into caps. Then let's get out.
Gamora is always open for business.
Now then.
Hey there, friend. A bit of advice.
Not interested, homie. We're gonna save our game real quick. And we're gonna go out this way, because sometimes this glitches. So save or crashes. Like that. Glad we saved. All right.
Help you?
Let's try this again. Careful of bandits. You're probably going to get attacked in here. Put your new armor on. We need him to stay alive.
Had enough?
I mean, we can take it. We don't need to take it, but we can. Now, the doctor fatigues, I would recommend actually holding on to those for when you go to deal with the boomers, because there's a thing you can do to help them out, and it's medical related. So if you don't have the medical skill for it, you can wear the armor, and the armor will give you a boost to your medical stat. So, what we're not gonna do is... Oh, god damn it. Who's shooting at what now? Okay. Anyways, so we're not gonna go deal with the Kings yet. We're not gonna piss them off. We're also not gonna go down to the Atomic Wrangler or the Silver Rush yet. We are gonna stand by. We're gonna actually move out to another place first.
Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
So now we got another drop box. Go inside the old Mormon fort. inside this first tower. On the way to the tippy top. Grab the gold snow globe and then get out. We'll be back for all of this stuff later, because there's a couple quests in here, including a companion. Okay. Oh, they didn't do it. Oh, it's because it's empty, that's why. There's a point where you can get them to go, like, they'll start chowing down on it. Okay, so we have Crimson Caravans. Right here. That's a glitch and a half. Those kids aren't supposed to be outside of the area. Yeah, those two aren't supposed to be outside. They're supposed to, like, exclusively stay in the town. Okay. Anyways, so we're gonna go this way behind Crimson Caravans. And there's the medical clinic back here.
Welcome to the NewVegas. If you've got the caps,
So, this person sells implants. The implants we are going to go and get is... First one. It's luck.
It's...
4,000 caps for that. This is why we do the gambling first. That gives us our max level luck now. So now our luck is actually a 10. Which is really nice. You want to keep an eye on your caps. Okay, so we're sitting at 10,000 caps right now, so we can spend a few more. Buy an implant. And I'm gonna go for intelligence.
Have a seat in the auto.
Because intelligence is going to increase. Here. Pull it up. Intelligence, the more... the higher your intelligence, the more skill points you'll be able to distribute them when you level up. So, this is why we want high intelligence.
You're back.
Implant. And I need... Let's go with strength.
I can implant the high...
Here's the caps. Now keep in mind, we picked up the Mormon Fort snow globe, so that's another 2,000 caps that we do have in our inventory there. We are currently sitting at 2,000 left.
You're back.
So, let's sell a few things, like the knife, the machete, the baton, spiked knuckles. Keep your NCR armor, you're gonna need it again. Sell the alcohol. I don't keep alcohol. You can do as you please as far as like what you're cleaning up, what you're keeping. Jet. Ramen steak.
Take care.
Okay, Now then, it's nighttime. So hopefully them kids are asleep. If not, we'll rest. Because the little boy that's running around has a gun on him that does not belong to him. Something that's actually rather important in this game. But critically, you have to wait till they're asleep. Now, the kids, when they sleep upstairs.
Morning.
Save. This right here. You want to grab this. That is another thing that will definitely come in handy later. That gentleman right there. That gentleman right there is incoherent. Except if you have a really low intelligence. If you have a super low intelligence build that you're doing, that dude's a damn savant genius. It's kind of crazy, actually. So, our luck is at a 10, so now we're going to go through and just clean out the remaining casinos. We did grab this one, correct?
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people.
I don't know that you should advertise that you have stuff that you're not allowed to sell. I'm just saying. And again, not allowed to sell according to who? What fucking authority is dictating that you can't sell things in the wasteland? The government doesn't exactly exist anymore in this timeline. Alright, so we're gonna go in here.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler. Looking to exchange?
Caps. 1,000. And we're just gonna do blackjack. It's fastest. We got the achievement done for the others. See, and look. The rule on the table changed. Dealer must draw to 16 and stand on all, and then the deck's covering the number 17. So this one must draw to 16 and stand on all 17s. So this one, they will stay on a soft 17. Gamora, they have to hit a soft 17. So different casino, different rules. Same game. 11. Double down. 21. I'll stay on 19. Six or 16? Well, if I get a 5, that's a 21. It's 19, I'll take it. 9. 22. Okay. Top left corner. Getting beer. Cool. We'll sell that as well. 11. 21. 26. 10, 21, 16, 26. 20, we'll stay on 20. 14, 24. Well, no, that was 30, 22. 22. No! Okay, cool. Ooh, broke even. 11, 21. 11, 20, 16, 18, 21. 11, 20, 20. 18, 19, 12, 16, 18. Cool. Let's go gambling. Yeah. We're doing it to get banned from the casinos, but do not play these games in real life the way that you see it done in this video game, because that's not how they fucking work. You will lose stupid amounts of money. 21. 11. 18. Woo! That's two down. How you doing, Toby? Welcome in. Alright, let's go back to the strip.
You look new to free. Good.
Move along. Exterminate.
Thanks, gentlemen. Bastards. Two crashes now. We'll see how tolerant I am of this. Yeah, I did put 50 euro in a slot machine and 200 later. I guess I got lucky that I didn't win and wanted more. Yeah, that's there's actually that's a saying about out here. It's the worst thing that can happen to a gambler is they win, because they will forever chase that high. I, as a rule, don't gamble with my money. So.
Hey. Lasers, plasma. You look new to Freeside, so...
And we gotta let them do that so we can not get blown up this time. Let's save our game here. Hey, didn't crash this time. Alright, so the next two casinos. Save.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night, some girl was pounding on my door all night.
Now we're about to jump up levels.
Hey, fella, welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino. I'm gonna have to ask you to hand over any weapons you might be carrying. Smooth and easy, just the way I like it. Don't worry, they'll be as safe as kittens till you're ready to leave. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. If you happen to stumble across any weapons during your stay here, well, just don't wear them openly. You dig? Now that we got that little business out of the way, what can I do to make your Tops experience the tops? Have a good time, baby.
Cool. So now be very careful. If you're following this playthrough the way that I am doing this, be very careful. This part, you can fuck the game up. Well, fuck the playthrough up. You don't want to do that. So you want to go forward just enough for those people on the top of the stairs there to start walking down. And then back away. And let them pass all the way through. Educated perk, you gain 2 more skill points every time you advance in level. This perk is best taken early on to maximize its effectiveness. That is a true statement, so we're doing it. Level up again. Okay, wait for them to pass all the way through. Good. Now that they're gone, let's go upstairs.
Welcome to the Tops. How can I help you?
Go with 1,000.
Here's your chips. Is there anything else?
And we'll go back to blackjack.
Ring a ding, baby.
Save. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. 20? Against a 20? $21, yep. $21. Stay with 19. 3. Okay. 17. 20. $6. Okay, so hit 16. 21. 20. Nice. 21. 13. 20. 12. 21. 20. Stay. 17. Win. 11. Oh, you got 21. 20, we'll stay. 11, 20, even. 18, stay. 14, 24. 21. 21. 20. Stay. 16, 23. Nice. Woo! First reward.
Looks like you've hit a lucky streak there. You must be thirsty by now. Here, have a drink on the house and keep on playing.
10, 21. 21. 9, 20. Okay. 21. 18. 22. We went over. 21. 10. 20. 18. Nice. 7. Best I can hope for is an 18, so we're going to do a normal hit. There's the 18. Hit again. 21. 10, 19, 16, 26. Nice.
Baby, Lady Luck must be smiling at you today. Compliments of the Tops Casino. Enjoy this fine meal and please, keep playing those games.
Blackjack. 10, 21. 21. 13, 19, 15, 25. 20, stay. 20, break even, yep. 10, 20, 18. 20 against your 6. I'll stay. 15, 20, 19, 18, 20, nice. 1, 2, 3. Hurry up, bud.
You've been good to us, baby. Now let us be good to you. We'd like you to enjoy this private suite as long as you're in town.
And that should be the last reward we get from them. The next one should be banning us. 11, 21, 13, 16, 19. 19, 21. 10, 21, 20. 12, 20, 13, 17. 20, stay. 14, 21. Boom, boom, boom. 11, 21, 18. 12, 21, 17. And there it is. Banned from this casino. There's only one left.
Okay, pal, you've had enough. Time for you to leave. You're free to enjoy the shows in the bar, but no more games for you at the Tops. Thanks for playing.
So again, avoid that section over there. You don't want to run into Benny yet.
Welcome to the Tops. How can I help you?
Pay out in caps. The nice thing is like once you get banned from all the casinos, you don't ever have to do this again.
Hey, there's
Like
the high
for the
roller.
rest of your gameplay, you're done with it. Last one. And then we'll go get our kit. And then we'll go start the missions. Ah, your voice line glitched too, huh? Alright, so we're gonna go down here. Get our chips. Wow, like all your guys' lines are glitched right now. Weird. Because you can hear Eddie. You can hear the environment. At least I can. Blackjack. Some of the sounds just aren't working because now the card sounds aren't there. Alright, so we're at 17. 20. 16. 20. We'll stay. 11, 21. Yeah, they beat us on that one. 6. Okay, so we're going to hit that with 11, and then we're going to hit it again. We're 17, and we're going to hit it again with a 20. See, and that's under 21, so that'd be considered a 5-card Charlie. We're going to stay with that, though. 20, stay. 13. 21. Ooh, 21. Breaking even. Interesting. 8 and 18. Double down. 21. 20. Stay. 19. Good. 9 and 19. 19. 16. Ooh, 26. Deal it out. We got 10. Ah, they got 21. All right. Again. Look at that. We get it. Bum, bum, bum. 21. 19. I will stay at 19. 19, break even. Fine. We didn't lose. That's all that matters. 21, we win. 12. 20. 14, 23, so it drops to 13, 17. 21, 21. 19, stay. 13, 16, 26. 21. 10, 20. Nice. 11, 21, 15, 24. 20, 20. 20, 15, 19. Alright, if this dude doesn't talk, we're gonna save and reload and see if that fixes the voice issue there. Yeah. Okay, so save. Let's reload it and see if that works. Because we're missing quite a few of the sound audios. I think the game just froze up on us. Yep, the game just froze up on us. So fantastic. Yes, indeed. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Try this again. I may do that Ubisoft thing that Next Glitch mentioned, because clearly this is still having fucking issues, and I am not going to go through an entire playthrough where we're having sound issues constantly where it's just not available. The game's crashed 2 or 3 times already, and then it just froze up. And this is unmodded, by the way. Like, this is just vanilla game, Steam version. Sound is fixed. Cool. So we got a 20. We're gonna stay. 19. 10. 21. 5. 14. 20. We'll stay on 20. We'll stay with 20. Stay with 20. Blackjack. 10 or 20. Fuck it, I'll double down. There it is, 21. Good thing we did, that would have been a tie. 18. Double down, 21. Look at that. 8, 15, 17. Nice. 17. 19, 15, 17. Nice. There we go. 20, stay. 14, 21. Yeah. 20, stay. 18, we win. 11, 21, 12, 22. 19, we'll stay. 14, 23. 11, 21, 14, 20. Next reward. Hurry up. Run!
You certainly seem to be making a splash with all your success in the casino. Our executive chef prepared this delicacy for you himself. Enjoy.
Woo! We'll stay. 12, 21. 20, stay. 15, 25. 10, 20. 17. 9. If we get an ace, it's a 20. If we get a 10, it's a 19. Still are pretty good. Look at that, 20. Cool. 19, nice. Blackjack. 7. 10. 20. We'll stay. 11, 12, 16, 26. 10. 20. 20, yep. Blackjack. 19. Leave it be. 15, 24, nice. 21. 20, stay. 20, breaking even, nice. 21, 19. 19. We'll stay. 11, 19, okay. 18. There we go, 20. 15, 25, nice. 20, stay. 13, 23. Blackjack, 12. 16. 20. 15, yep.
You are quite simply the talk of the casino right now with your astonishing play. Do stay in our bon vivant suite so you may continue to dazzle us.
Howdy.
Okay. So this next one should be the last one, and we should be getting banned with the next interruption. Alright. Stay. 17, okay. 12, 20, 9, 15, 25, 20. We'll stay. 18, okay. 19. We'll stay. 13. 15, nice. 15. 21, 6, 9, 18. 20, stay. 26. 12. 18, 14, 23, so it's 13, and then that's 20. 14, 21, 19, nice. 19, stay. 14, 20, we lose. 19, stay. 18. 20, stay. 17, win. 20, stay. 18. 20, stay. 11. Oh, 21. 14, 21, 17. 8. 11. God damn it. I should have hit twice. 18, 19. Ooh. Stay. 21. Interesting. They've been winning back to back, and we have a luck of 10. 22. And we lose again. Interesting. There we go. The game must have forgot that we have a luck of 10. 10, 20, 17, 20, 15, 20. Cool. 20, 13, 23, 19, we'll stay. 14, 24. Blackjack. 19. We'll stay. 7, 13, 21. 20, stay. 12, 15, nice. 20, 13, 23, nice. 20. Double down. That was a bad idea. $21. 21. 21, 24. Nice. And there we are. Banned.
This simply will not do. You must leave immediately. You're still welcome to dine with us, of course. We've just had quite enough of paying you to play our games.
And there we go. Let's go get this turned in, and we are done with gambling.
Humbly at your service. In what currency would you like your payout? Non-caps currencies will have fractions.
And there we go. Complete. Now there is another snow globe here, but it does require you to have, I think it's a lockpick of, it's either, I think it's 50 in order to access it. Unfortunately.
Where to, partner?
Have him wait here.
Where to, partner?
Let's go to the penthouse. Turn in the snow globe.
Well, hello. You do?
Penthouse floor.
Presidential suite. Now we're going to put some things away that we want to keep. Like that. For one. These are unique, so we're going to put them away. We're going to keep our NCR armor. Sheriff's Lester, Suave Gambler, Trooper Helmet, and Wasteland Doctor Fatigues. We're going to keep all of those. Don't know that there's any of these that I'm going to keep. Cool.
High roller suite. Casino. Floor.
And you can follow us now.
Enjoy all the Vegas Strip has to offer.
Now let's go get kitted out. We look absolutely ridiculous.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
Wait a second. We're doing this all wrong. We gotta go to the clinic. It's two things we need to get at the clinic still.
Hey.
You're back. Very well.
I will just sell you these things. Okay. We want subdermal.
That would be the Nemean subdermal armor. It's a bit pricey, 8,000 caps, but the implant causes your skin cells to be bolstered with iron. It won't make you bulletproof, but it will make you a little harder to injure. Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours.
Woo! 8,000 caps. There we go.
You're back. Do you need medical attention?
Implant.
All right. All right. You're healthy enough to handle another one.
Gonna go with the regenerating
That's the Phoenix monocyte
ability.
breeder. The implant speeds up cell regeneration, an effect similar to that of some lizards and sea creatures. The implant is very expensive, however. 12,000 caps.
Here you go.
Have a seat in the auto dock. This
Just
will take a
casually
few
dropped
hours.
20,000 on her. So we got luck, strength, intelligence, armor, regeneration, that's 5. Our endurance was 5. Your natural endurance without implant and without any other enhancements is what your max amount of implants are. When you level up, you can take that perk that allows you to increase one of your special skills. Now that will increase, if you put it in endurance, it will increase the amount of implants you can get. That's the only way to do that. Which honestly, I would only want to do it one more for perception. Now for the kitting out part. Save the game.
Welcome, sir.
Show me what you have. We're gonna start with weapons. Anti-material rifle. Yes. Yes, indeed. Now, I usually go with the 5.56 pistol for bonus crit chance. Let's start there. We're gonna need ammo for the 50. Go up to the top for the anti-material. That's primers, scrap metal, sniper, cal carbine. .22 LR. Definitely not going to be using shotguns or grenades. Not going to be using energy weapons. Not going to be using flamethrowers. Not going to be using energy. Don't need NCR money.
Come back.
Read that. So, right here, you can see next to the Pip-Boy character, it has a square with 3 bullets in it, and it says 100 next to it. So that's 100 guns. So you have to have 100 gun skill to not have debuffs when using this. And then on the opposite side of the Pip-Boy, you'll see STR 8. So that's strength 8. So until I meet both of those requirements, I am going to have exaggerated sway, inaccuracies, things of that nature. Like it's going to be a challenging weapon to handle. But when you've met both of those requirements, the weapon becomes manageable. So we
Hello there. It's good to see a friendly face. I almost took you for a raider.
shoot this dude in the face.
That's not a good idea.
So he comes to talk to you about the Sunset Sarsaparilla Star bottle cap that you picked up. And then he's like, oh, there's this dude that's going to hunt you down and kill you for picking those up. So don't pick those up. And he's like, ah. And then you can ask him if he keeps collecting them because he tells you about the treasure and everything. And he tells you, no, I don't collect those things anymore. It's too dangerous and I'm too old, right? Fucking crazy, homie. Crazy. Let's see, what's the refresh rate on the Fallout New Vegas stores? Fallout New Vegas vendor twice a week, Sunday and Wednesdays. Okay. Cool. Let's go 11 hours here.
Welcome, sir.
I'm not seeing anything for a service weapon, but I am seeing this assault carbine. Extended magazines. Can I...
Welcome, sir.
That alone. It's so funny. Okay. It's cool. I know where I messed up. I know where I messed up. Oh. That's unfortunate. I saved it right after the trade, it looks like. I mean, after the implants. Oh well.
Welcome, sir.
How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Not too bad. How are you?
Pretty good. Trying to get through a playthrough of fuck, what's it called? Fallout New Vegas. The game keeps glitching and crashing.
That's not surprising.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
I mean, unless you can find mods that can stabilize the game, it's about how it's gonna be.
I legitimately have a difficult time understanding how to do mods, so I just kind of like leave them alone.
Fair enough.
But I will say I'll play as long as I can, and then when I get too annoyed with it, I'll probably go to Assassin's Creed Origins.
Nice.
What about you? What are you up to?
I just chilling really. I'm not really sure what to play today. As usual. I'm considering getting Age of Empires and just playing that. We'll see.
Well, that was totally unnecessary. Okay. Spawned in, immediately surrounded by geckos.
I tried doing a Fallout 4 playthrough. It was going well until that series came out. They updated the game and just completely broke it, and I couldn't continue my playthrough.
Yeah, that next gen update was a really fucking stupid waste of time.
Yeah. A lot more problems. A lot of the mods became outdated. That was just a nightmare.
But yeah, Next Glitch was telling me apparently if you get the Ubisoft subscription thing for like $20, you get access to all of the Assassin's Creed games plus all of the DLCs on top of that.
How about that one?
So That's why I'm considering going over to there so early on, rather than waiting for the game to go on sale.
I haven't heard of that before. But I will say the Ubisoft like application is horrendous. It's terrible.
Yeah. Let me get somewhere where I'm not gonna get shot in the face, and then here we go. Actually, I can pause it. It's a single player game. Haha. Game Pass.
You could just search Assassin's Creed and see if it comes up.
Ubisoft Plus is what it's called. So
see this Ubisoft.
okay.
I'm not seeing it anywhere either. I think you have to buy within Ubisoft Connect because you
Here, so it is from Ubisoft Connect. So Ubisoft Plus is in Ubisoft Connect.
makes sense. Let's see.
Cool. Okay, so for the premium here, most premium editions and DLC content right here. C games included. We're gonna go down to PC. Sort by. You don't have a name by alphabetical order? Okay. So there's Origins, and it's the gold edition.
Yeah.
And the gold edition would include the season pass, and the season pass is going to include everything. So yeah. Ubisoft Premium even says right here. Season pass. So yeah, for $17.99 a month, I can do it. Which is a hell of a lot better than spending $100 right now.
But no, it's at $10. It's on sale right now.
Oh shit. That's true, it is. Let's see if it's on sale over here now.
Probably isn't. No.
Nope. But yeah, look at that. $100. Boom. For the gold edition. So yeah, $17.99 for a month of that. I can do that. That's more reasonable. And I could probably buy it then at that point too. Or the $10. Fuck, you know what? I'm curious. Okay. So let's backtrack that. So that's Origins. Odyssey. Let's go with...
Odyssey's also on sale.
Yep, season pass with the premium. Yep, right there. And it's 18. But it's also included. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. And Valhalla. Let's see if all of it's included for Valhalla. Ubisoft Plus Premium. Yep. Ultimate Pack C and Season Pass. And Dawn of Ragnarok. So yeah. That absolutely looks worth it.
Valhalla's the only one I never finished because it was not good for me.
They tried doing too much in Valhalla,
Yeah.
and it also wasn't an Assassin's Creed game. Because your character at no point joins the hidden ones.
No. Like the whole raiding bit was kind of fun, but at the same time it got so redundant, so boring fast.
Yeah. Cool, we safely made it. Open. So, everyone that's watching, the first thing we're gonna do before we start the rest of the journey is we're gonna link up with the Powder Gangers, and we're gonna start their quest line before we even help in Good Springs.
Look at you. Walking in here like you're one of us. Don't you know this is Powder Ganger territory? This is, or was, the Big House. New California Republic Correctional Facility. Not much correcting went on here, just slave labor. One day, us prisoners decided to liberate ourselves. Killed the warden, killed the guards, took over the whole damn territory. Well, I don't know. Depends on if you can make it worth my time. 100 caps sounds right to me.
Luckily, we just got a shit ton of caps, so we have the time.
All right, you can go on in. Can't guarantee your safety, though. Just saying.
All right. That's all we needed.
Yeah, whatever.
Go out this way.
Dawes said he let somebody in. So you going to give me a reason not to kill you and throw your body back outside?
So now we've met with Eddie. We're going to ask him what he needs. We're going to go through this quest line all the way up until he sends us to Prim.
This is Powder Ganger territory. My territory. Most of the guys around here understand that. One, Chavez doesn't. Chavez formed his own crew and have been hitting traitors on their own. Everybody I've sent after him either got killed or weren't able to catch him. That leaves you. What do you say? Good. Chavez and his boys were last seen south of here. If you're lucky, and he's careless, he might still be there. Yeah, get out of here.
Cool. Let's go shoot Chavez. So this place is kind of a pain in the ass because the fucking fence all the way around. But if you do this quest line correctly, you can make holes in the fence, which is really nice.
Lovely.
And that's what we're going to go do. Question, AJ. Are you? I can't
Yes.
remember. Do you collect Warhammer?
I do not.
Oh, okay.
I'm when it comes to Warhammer, I'm not very knowledgeable. I know very, very little. I've had some people that try to get me to Warhammer, but at the same time, I've somewhat got into it and somewhat haven't. I don't know. It's a bit of a iffy one with me.
Okay.
I am like very, very big into Star Wars, though. I think that you already knew of, though.
Man, this way when you don't have the minimum requirements on the anti-material rifle is insane. Now, when you get to this Chavez's camp, make sure you look at this milk crate with the books in it, because there's a Lad's Life magazine in there. You don't want to leave that behind. Speaking of Star Wars,
Yeah.
is there any official word on what the next direction is they're going in?
Well, from what I've heard, they're still going along with the whole Ray shit. They're making, I think, another 3 or so movies. There's the Mandalorian movie, which is scheduled. I don't know when it's supposed to be coming out, but there is the Darth Maul series, which I'm very looking forward to. Which
Are
is
they
supposed
bringing
to
back
be
the actor from the first movie, or are they bringing the voice actor?
for the
Darth Maul.
yeah, it's gonna be a animated series. It's gonna be voiced by the person who played Starkiller in the games and voiced it.
Oh, shit, Sam.
I keep forgetting his name, but yeah,
Sam Whitaker or something like that.
something like that. Yeah, because he did voice Maul a little bit during the Star Wars: The Clone Wars cartoon. I think he also voiced Sidious as well in that a few times. But yeah, he's gonna be doing the voice for Maul for that. It's supposed to be set
Sam Witwer.
after
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it works. It's supposed to be set after, I think it's after Order 66, but still within the Clone Wars era before.
Well, if he's involved with it, it'll be on point.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
What? I'm happy you cleared that up for me, but we've got another situation to worry about. There's a merchant hanging around near the prison. Something feels funny about him, and I want you to deal with him. Shake him down if he's legit, but if not, take him out.
All right. Now, this merchant that Eddie wants you to take out, he'll straight up tell you he's a bounty hunter for the NCR. So you can either talk him down or just shoot him and move on. Either way, it works. He's pretty easy to talk down. So depending on what result you're looking for as far as the NCR is concerned, that'll determine what you want to do here with this dude. So did you decide on what you were going to be doing?
No. Still haven't.
Oh.
I'm just... Huh?
You're on PC, correct?
Yes.
Check out Trench Tales on Steam.
Okay.
It's an early access game, but I don't know if that style interests you or not.
Strange wood. So the command encounters and moves into a broken landship. Interesting.
Better be careful around these parts. I hear there's powder gangers around and dangerous for merchants like me.
Intelligence traveling a little light for a merchant, aren't you? No pack Brahmin?
Well, you see, Fuck. I'm really a bounty hunter trying to catch some powder gangers, but they probably saw through me just like you did. I've been hanging around hoping to ambush some of them, but haven't had any success. Yeah, was a stupid idea anyway. See you around.
Let's have a look at some gameplay, see how it goes.
What's up?
So I definitely have a look at some gameplay and see what it's like.
If you watch the first trailer there that they have in Steam, it's a pretty good showing of like the mechanics and the atmosphere and the environment and the features. Doesn't tell you very much about the story, but it tells you the rest of the things.
Any lawman that comes after me won't...
What? Good. Had him figured for NCR. One of the Rangers, maybe. Anyway, speaking of the NCR, I need you to take a walk down to Prim. The NCR hasn't raised hell over our breakout, and I want to find out why. They're up to something, I could feel it. Yeah, get out of here.
Okay, so that's the part where we wanted to get to with the Powder Gangers. So now, we're still not going back to Good Springs. Because this is all about the order in which you do things matters here. So we're gonna go down to Prim now, and we're gonna solve Prim's problem, because that gentleman right there, we're gonna make the sheriff. So we can't attack this place yet until they are ready to take him on as a sheriff. So we gotta go deal with their problems now.
Move along, please.
There you are.
You got that old robot up and...
Let's see what your miscellaneous holds. Fortunately, nothing exciting.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
I forgot to repair these things.
Hey, youngster. Another satisfied customer. Bye.
Game. We're gonna get all the way over there and the body's gonna fall off the ledge. And there we go. The exterior is now officially clear. There's that A, okay. Now then, let's go inside and save the deputy. That was unfortunate timing. Auto caps, money. Make sure you always loot the sunset sarsaparillas. Okay. Deputy.
I don't suppose you came here to rescue me. I'd cross my fingers, but my hands are numb. Well, I'm Deputy Beagle, and I'm being held hostage. Can you imagine? I'd be most grateful if you would set me free.
Alright, let's set him free.
Oh, that's just marvelous. I think I'll be making my way outside now. The air's a little close in here.
Now, if you had high enough speech, you can convince him to go with you. Because he's a coward. He likes the idea of being someone who's brave and solves problems, but he doesn't have the constitution fortitude to do so. And if you bring him along, he dies anyways, because he's aware of his limitations. He just doesn't like the image of his limitations. So we're going to let him run away.
Then I'll defer to your superior appraisal of character and prowess in contests of arms, and see you outside.
Now that he's safely away, we gotta finish clearing the building out. Clear all of this. Okay, time.
Had enough?
There we go. They're all dead. On this one, what we're going to do is we're going to go with intense training. Again. Yep. We're going to bring that strength up to an 8. Which means we now meet both the requirements for the anti-material rifle. So we will stop having as hard of a time controlling it. Because now we got the gun skill to 100, strength to 8. And it's base strength, so it doesn't matter if we change equipment or not. And of course you crash right there. Oh, you are such a wonderful game. Wonder if it's gonna make me do all that killing again and then level up again. Let's see.
A long day. Do you think you could ever stream a Skyrim playthrough?
I could. Been a while. Why? What's up? Is there something in particular?
No, I'm just wondering because I know that game's pretty solid, like vanilla.
Wait. You've never played it?
No, I have.
Oh, okay.
Of course I have.
Yeah, I was a little like concerned there. I was like, wait a second. You said you
No,
heard.
I have.
You like that? Found you.
Who's there?
Get it downstairs. Oh well. There we go. Save. Now we're back to where we were just before it crashed. Now, finish looting this place. Use the key. The key is... So we got the ransom note, ammo, gun cabinet. Then you go to the final room, and in the final room, suitcase has drugs, more drugs on the desk. Dresser, nothing. Drugs, and a knife. Jump. Trump. Now we gotta change the quest. We're gonna go with my kind of town. And then that'll give us the go find the sheriff quest.
Well, that was quite an adventure. We taught those convicts a thing or two, didn't we? Breaking myself out of a hostage situation. Not to diminish your role in it, of course, but it was quite thrilling. Problem is, there's still no law in Prim. What are we to do the next time ruffians menace us and hold us hostage? It should be someone brave like you, but more of a homebody. Someone who'll settle down and watch over us. I heard the Powder Gangers talking about someone in the prison named Myers who has some experience as a sheriff. He may be a good choice. Also, with the NCR so close by, you may be able to get them to take over the town. Not sure why they haven't helped out already.
So, if you're doing the NCR playthrough, you can go ahead and get the NCR. If you've already pissed off the Powder Gangers, you can go ahead and get the NCR. The other thing is, if your science is high enough, you can hack the robot and make the robot sheriff too. We're not doing any of that. We're going to get the dude in the prison. Because he allows Prim to maintain their independence. Whereas if the NCR takes over, they tax the shit out of these people. And do a martial law curfew. You get the robot. The robot follows the letter to the law and not the spirit of the law. So it's very black and white and rather harsh about things. Myers, the guy in the prison, he's the one that's reasonable.
You will? That's just marvelous. I'll start thinking up questions for the interview. The sheriff that was incarcerated up at NCRCF may be a good choice. You also may be able to convince that NCR guy across the road to take the town under his wing. Although martial law doesn't sound so fun.
Oh, very important. If you're trying to do it this way, the way that I'm doing this, don't show up to the Powder Gangers correctional facility wearing NCR armor. They will just fight you.
Didn't know anyone would willingly walk into this place. Not unless they were looking for trouble. What's your story?
So now we're going to ask him what he did before he got incarcerated.
I was a sheriff, believe it or not, for a small town far to the west of here. Short version is that sometimes justice is a little slow. I helped speed it up one too many times. I'm not sorry for anything I did, but I will do the time. Fair enough trade if you ask me. Assuming an NCR pardon comes with the job, and it had better. I also need to be able to do things my own way. Due process has its place. But sometimes it's just a waste of time. I'll need to know that I'm not going to end up right back in prison. All right then. Guess I'll just make a quiet exit. No need for a goodbye party or anything.
Any lawman that comes after me won't have it easy.
Okay. So now that we got him to agree, we gotta go way over here to the Mojave Outpost. Go upstairs real quick and grab the ammo. And the magazine. So are you looking for a strategy game? Or are you looking for like a RPG game, a shooter game? What kind of game are you looking for?
I don't know, to be honest. I think I'm at the stage where like I'm slowly taking a break from just playing, and then I'll get back to it again. It happens time, but it happens that way, that really.
Do you like Caribbean music? Like salsa type music, the Latino style music, but the instrumental styles?
Um, it's not something that I've listened to really a lot of, so I couldn't really give you my opinion if I like or not, to be honest with you.
So there's a game called
Okay.
Tropico 4. Tropico 4 specifically. It's not the newest one.
Okay.
Um,
You're right.
there's a DLC that's really cheap that allows you to buy concrete or make concrete. Okay.
Okay.
Now, Tropico is you are running your own island in the Caribbean, and you have to deal with the running of the society as far as like you have to make sure your people have housing, you have to make sure there's enough food being produced on your island, as well as a marketplace to sell it for your people to go purchase it. You got to have the healthcare facilities and all of those things. But each of the people also have their standard factions, like in a normal society. Like there's going to be intellectuals, there's going to be atheists, there's going to be religious people, there's going to be communists, there's going to be fascists, there's going to be military folks, right? You're going to have all these different categories of people, and you have to kind of balance it all. And balance a positive income, and the positive income can be from a multitude of things. You can build your island up and to be a functioning society on its own, just depends on its own produced goods, or you can be like a tourist island where you rely on the tourism economy. They have it where America represents democracy, and it has the USSR from the Cold War, the Soviet Union for communism, and you can side with either one, and they'll provide like diplomatic aid and financial aid and stuff like that. You can develop a military because you can have rebellions, but you're not going to go out and conquer territory. There's none of that shit. Nobody's going to be attacking you. And they have that Caribbean instrumental music that plays in the background. Now, the reason I say to go with Tropico 4 over all of the others is because that one concrete DLC, it's a factory that you can produce concrete and then export that concrete, and it only requires I think they don't require the education is irrelevant, because some jobs require a high school education, some require a college degree in the game.
Right.
So this allows you to have your uneducated peasants working there, and it produces a tremendous amount of income, so you can casually like build up the way you want in like a sandbox mode without having to stress too much about actually managing your economy. So I find them pretty relaxing whenever I get burned out on video games in general. I'll put one of those on and like casually just run my island and just kind of like chill out to the music.
Fair enough.
But yeah, so that concrete factory though, that really is what does it. Get that, and you do a sandbox mission where there's no requirements, no goals, just run your island.
Yeah.
Alright, Eddie, you're gonna have to start carrying shit, bud. Been playing that Tropico series since the first one. I think they're up to 6 now.
Yeah, I think 6 is really it.
The
Something
second-
similar, like some
Go ahead.
sandbox wise that I have played quite a bit of, like when I do get bored, is Kingdoms and Castles, which is actually pretty cool. Cause you can, there's a lot of oh, what's it called? Things you can do with it. Even if it's just like making your armies or dragon riding and stuff like that, it's kind of fun.
Well, I gotta say the second one was probably the most entertaining. That one was you were running a pirate island, and you had to go and get captives with your pirates in order to run the industrial and economy and entertainment buildings on your island.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they needed fear, but your pirates that ran around on the island, they needed freedom. So you had to try to like balance the two, so that you could maintain control and whatever. And like that one, you actually had targets that you could go out and raid, and you can upgrade individual ships and crews, and give like a parrot or a peg leg to your captain, and it would give him a buff. Yeah, that one was kind of fun.
Hey there. Sure.
And oh, you got some 5.56. I'll take that. we go. She's still having a... Is she worse today than she was last night? Let's see if how she's feeling. Check her temperature. Kind of monitor the rate of her cough if she still has it. And then we can reassess when we have more accurate information. Alright, save the game.
Caravan, citizen, pilgrim, or...
Courier.
Just need something for the logbook, keeping tabs on traffic throughout the outpost. Although mostly just in, not out these days. If you're looking for the commanding officer, he's in the back. Although, he's got a lot on his plate, so if you speak with him, keep it short. Also, if you need any gear checked, we can get you up and running again. Once you fill out the work orders and sign for the parts, of course.
Alright, let's see.
Prim? Hayes units is stationed up there. We're having problems with some of the NCRCF convicts. What can I help you with?
One of the convicts from the NCRCF is looking for a pardon so he can protect Prim.
One of the powder gangers? They've been nothing but trouble for us. Why would we want one of them anywhere in an official capacity?
Do you think I can buy the pardon for 200 caps?
Well, having a sheriff who was a convict is better than no sheriff at all. And if he has the qualifications...
What was that?
Alright, hand
I
it
was
over.
reading the dialogue choices because Fallout has the silent protagonist.
Hmm.
Alright, let's see. Anything we can do?
Help? Oh, well, you could speak to Ranger Jackson. He might have something for you. He sort of runs things around here. Mostly ends up sending reports back west that aren't filled with the best news.
Alright. So let's go talk to Ranger Jackson real quick, because that's on our way out.
Quietly. The Legion can count on that. Looks like we got a new visitor in the old Brahmin pen. Not many people coming here in a hurry, only passing through. And if you're passing through, you picked a bad time. Road north has gone to hell, and if I let a caravan through, they won't make it. Help? Now look, I appreciate... you know what? Yes, I could use the help. And you look like you can handle yourself. I need to get the caravans moving again. That means clearing a path north. There's too much crawling the asphalt up the road to allow it.
Alright.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Come back here when you're done. I might accidentally lose some supplies to pay you with.
Cool. Let's go handle it.
Patrolling the Mojave almost made...
So real quick, before you start taking off out of this location here, the Mojave Outpost, if you go to these crates that are not marked in red, you can get some more Sunset Sarsaparillas. Again, bottle caps, healing, potential for the star bottle caps. Alright.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
So we'll go clear the bugs, come back, talk to him again, get our reward. See, Ghost is gonna send us that way. Think of where Novak is in relation to. Who's gonna be easier to get to? Easier to get to, doesn't matter. directly to the Poseidon place. Alright, save. There's still 2 more. One more. Ooh, I missed it. Now we can go tell them that the road's clear, get our reward. Go fix Prim.
Appreciate the help. Wish I had more work for you, but nothing else on the radar at the moment. No, I mentioned you might accidentally get supplied, and I meant it. Not allowed to contract mercenaries at the outpost. Still, a requisition form or two can get lost, and they're not gonna come check. So here you go, just between us.
There we go.
Hey.
Hey.
Thanks for getting me that pardon. Me and the boys will take good care of Prim. Don't you worry. Watch yourself out there.
And there we go. Prim now has a sheriff. Now we gotta go talk to Mr. Nash.
Move along, please.
Heard it was you brought the law back to Prim, youngster. Hats off to you. I might know something, but my memory ain't what it used to be. Sometimes it needs motivating.
I just want to point out, I saved your town. I killed all the convicts. I rescued your fucking deputy. I got you a sheriff. And now you want me to pay you for information. Raj. Okay.
According to him, the NCR has decided enough's enough and is going to send in a mess of troops to take back the prison any day now. Now, give me a moment to get back to my shop and I'll show you my stock.
All right. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, bye.
I keep hearing about some courier making a fuss over at the Strip. Must have delivered more than just mail.
Well, if it isn't the lawbringer. My problem is that I'm no longer a deputy. I'm just a beagle now. Apparently 2.5 months of law enforcement experience doesn't count for anything. The new regime is just that. All new. He's a good sheriff, but a hard man. He doesn't abide by anyone slinking by the rules. I guess there won't be any trouble, but the man's law is hard.
And there we go.
There was some kind of massacre at one of the ranger stations. I don't know which one.
Well, that's not good. They're already talking about it, huh? Okay.
I don't know which one.
I know which one. I know exactly where that ranger station is, too. Alright, so. Now that that part's squared away. We're gonna save. Let's go talk to Hayes.
I'm Lieutenant Hayes of the New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion, 1st Company. What's your business? Military operations are classified information. Some powder gangers did you wrong, is that it? Get in line. Still, you do look capable enough, and manpower hasn't been easy to come by. Alright, fine by me if you want to put yourself in harm's way. I'll mark the staging area on your map. Talk to Sergeant Lee.
Cool. Now... we go to Chavez's camp. And from here... it's just up the hill. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it daytime. Hours... and we're going to save the game. There we go. Let's go loot their bodies. Then we go talk to the sergeant, and we'll make holes in the fence. Maybe we'll clear a few out first. Lockpick needs to go to 50. I see like 2 people. Oh, no. You're down. You're down. Oh, you lucky dog. All right. There you go. Okay. Place looks pretty damn clear to me.
Hello. I'm Sergeant Lee. Lieutenant Hayes radioed ahead to say you were on the way. We've got surprise on our side, and that's about it. Once we blow a gap in the fence, we've got to pour on the fire and keep them disorganized. Our goal is to take out their leader, some assbag named Eddie. With the ringleader gone, the rest will fold. And that's all the briefing you're going to get. Let's go.
All right, and there we go. Fence got the holes blown in it, and CR's gonna come in and clean up. All right. Then we got, there's the powder charge schematics, for anyone wondering. Surgical tubing we're gonna need. Make sure you don't miss any other important boxes. Mintats. I will say I am super grateful that after you pick up an item, it is not marked as stolen. That's really fucking nice. Because, like, I will say this about Skyrim. Skyrim is a really good game. But how the fuck does somebody know in Windhelm that I stole this item from Solitude?
Hey.
Okay, there we go. That's all. Oh. Now, before we leave here, you want to make sure you get the upstairs, because there's a reading book up there. It does a permanent increase, not just a temporary one. And that's this one. There it is. Line congressional style.
The Legion can count on that.
Hello. Evening.
Let's go with Bloody Mess for the flat 5% increase to damage.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Okay. That place is done. Let's go loot the rest of these towers. And there's 2 more buildings that need to be cleared on the inside. I know one for sure. Alright, that tower is clear. There's that too. There he is. This room is not being cleared. And there we go. There. Is the line congressional style? Here you are. Review. Alright. Got more room. Here, there. That one's clear. Alright, that tower didn't have anyone. There's this one, and then there's two more on the other side that we gotta clear. That'll be the... Oh, and the main visitor center building. That guy.
I am going to head out.
Alright, well, thanks for stopping in and hanging out a little bit. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. So I watched the logo, but I'm kind of ill, so...
Alright, we'll get some rest. I hope you recover quickly.
Thanks, bud. Have a good stream.
Alright, tip. And there was one dude up here we shot too. Did we knock this dude off already? Maybe he despawned? Alright. Eddie, you're carrying things. And there we go. That is the final location. Completely and totally clear. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Get that star cap there. Loot Dawes. And we're out. Alright, confront Benny, Trudy, Sierra Madre, Prim. Investigate Midnight Showing. We're good. And that's that one. Nice. So let's go talk to the... Gunrunners.
Welcome, sir, or...
Okay. Oh. Okay, right. Nope, there we go. Throw that on there. And we are going to say... And then we are going to see, today is Friday, so we need to get Sunday. We can get it to Sunday, it'll reset, and we can buy some more, what do you call it? More ammunition. There we go.
Hello,
Ammunition.
potential
That's the
customer.
word.
Welcome, sir.
$50 that we needed. Accept. Cool. Save. Alright, and we will pick this up another time. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, hit those subscribe, like buttons. If you're on Twitch, hit those follow